Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to another Crazy Ewok stream. We're back in Genshin Impact. Let's load in. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think I might have been spoiled as to what happens in the story, and it's Paimon related. Which actually in some ways made me a little bit hyped to actually play through it and see how it actually plays out. But yeah. We're near the end of the Archon quest here, and if the spoiler is correct, I feel like the story is like starting to like really get to some sort of climax. Of course, they can always just fit random stories everywhere, as they please, right? They can just fit whatever new character doing whatever new thing. But like the overarching story, if there's like revelations about Paimon, that's like a huge thing, right? And what was the thing? I can always come to the map, because if I like go on here, the characters, they start talking and stuff, and then I always feel like I'm too shy and I don't want to interrupt them. So yeah, we'll go into the map. So yeah, there's gonna be Paimon revelations, Paimon lore revelations in this story. I did not expect that. I thought it was gonna be mostly Columbina, but apparently Columbina, I don't know, actually it could be fake. I did not click on the video, I just saw the thumbnail. And it's one of those things where, because I guess I play Genshin Impact and I watch some Genshin Impact videos, I get recommended other content creators that also do Genshin Impact stuff. And yeah, this one content creator, I guess, played through the story and decided to talk about the ending, and the thumbnail was just like a big spoiler. Parts of me wanted to like click on it, and well, what I did was actually I clicked on it and told it not to, that I wasn't interested. And it asks you like to tell us why you weren't interested, and the only two options you have is you don't like the video, or you've already watched it. And I'm like, well, it's not like, I guess I don't like the video, but then I never watched it, so I don't know if I like it or not. The real reason is it's like a problematic thumbnail, if I want to be vague about it, because I think like putting spoilers into thumbnails and stuff is like kind of problematic. But then some other time, like other examples of me sometimes just clicking like some videos and telling it not, like I'm not interested, just to get the thumbnail off my screen. Like recently I've been having a lot of low back pain. Well, not recently, I've been having low back pain for quite a while now, and recently I guess I've been putting more effort into trying to like deal with it. So like, being an Asian, being afraid of doctors, I'm just like on YouTube and the internet looking up like all the YouTube videos of people recommending different exercises and stretches and whatnot. So I've been watching a lot of videos that has to do with like the glute, hip, lower back, like the legs, like the quads, and of course the groin area, because a lot of like muscles in the inner parts of your thigh, like I'll go to I will use Tifa as a bit of a model here. Some of the muscles in the inner parts of your thigh actually connects up to like your lower back into your spine. I'm bad at focusing the camera. So like I'm looking at a lot of like anatomy and stuff that connects the leg muscles to your hip to your spine and stuff, and there's like a muscle called the psoas that goes from like your abs all the way down to your thighs. Anyway, since I guess YouTube thinks now I have like a fascination for groins, I actually got a video recommended to me where it's literally like a cadaver's like penis. And I was like, oh, I guess maybe YouTube might know my account and is like, oh, this person is an adult, so maybe this kind of like content is fine to recommend. But it's literally like a cadaver of like a penis and I was like, oh, that's problematic. So I tried to click on it, and I wanted to like flag it as like inappropriate, because I don't know, even though if I'm normally alone when I'm watching the videos and stuff, but I could potentially be in like a room full of children and stuff, right? And I don't know if that's proper. I guess it is like a cadaver, so maybe it's like educational purposes, but I don't know. I still feel like it's a little bit of a, it was at the very least it was a bit of a jump scare. And at worst it's just like minorly problematic, but I still feel like maybe you should be able to pick another option aside from you don't like the video or you've watched the video. And I think like this probably will happen with a lot of other kinds of content, that probably like a lot of people put like really gory stuff, because there's like this subgenre of content on YouTube that's like body cam, like police body cam videos, and like some of the thumbnails are like literally like someone like beat up and they're all bloody, or some like person who's like indecent, and maybe like parts of it's blurred, but it's still like kind of problematic. I kind of wish YouTube would let you flag problematic thumbnails, or maybe even problematic like titles too. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, rant over. I guess I just wanted to complain for some reason all of a sudden about YouTube. But yeah, anyways, all of that, I went on a huge tangent there. All of that really comes back around to potentially being spoiled that Paimon. I'm not going to spoil it, but the thumbnail pretty much tells you Paimon's like the reason Paimon is traveling with us. And I was like, well, if that's the case, that's really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out, if that's the case. And if that's not the case, then I got tricked by AI slop, I guess. Is that the big thing? Everyone hates AI slop, so anything that's bad, we just say it's AI slop, even though it could potentially be like a very passionate Genshin Impact content creator who really loved the content and wanted to theorize about certain things. Anyway, let's go to here, actually. Yeah, so we're on True Moon. This is the final Archon quest of Luna 4. This is Act 8 of this this version. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 8, Descending Moon. Reunite with your companions. Through the endless long nights, the Doctor's scheme pressed closer, step by relentless step. So yeah, in the end of the previous, I guess acts. No wait, yes, the previous. I was gonna say the previous act, but no, it's the end of like the first step of this act. If I go to the wiki here, I'll show the browser. Yeah. So the end of the first sliver of moonlight, we found out how Columbina has put together, how Columbina has set things up for her, not resurrection. Well, I guess it is kind of a resurrection, right? Because she's stuck in a different realm, a different dimension, a different reality, and she set it up so that it kind of a big loophole on how things work between her, the reality, the mirror world or mirror moon world, the moon mirror world, and how it works, how it like affects us in our reality, or the traveler's reality, I mean. And she set it up so that it kind of bypasses some of the rules. And if we pay attention, we're able to bring her back to life. And that's what we want to do. She essentially sacrificed her body so that her spirit is trapped in the other world, but because that world doesn't care about physical bodies, it will not like hold her if like her physical body calls her back or something like that. So what she did was she took her physical body and turned it into the Kuvaki in this area. That I think that's what they're saying. I don't know if they outright said it or if they want you to put 2 and 2 together, but there was no Kuvaki in Nodcry until she did that. But then because her reality moves back in time, she got to a point where she actually met the original moon goddesses, and that's when she figured out everything, and she spread herself. Her body, is it her body or her spirit? It must be her body, because she said spirits can survive there, because we saw Tholindis, Rir's wife. Rir was there too, and he had his body, but he is like abyssal corrupted, so it seems like the abyss energies, the darkness, is like protecting him from like wasting away or something like that in that realm. But yeah, Tholindis, regular person, she was able to survive because only her spirit is left. Well, I guess survive is a bad word to use in that case. Only her spirits is left. So yeah, now Columbina's spirit is in the other world, but her body is spread across Nodkrai as Kuvaki energy. And I don't know how this is going to play out. How are we going to convert the Kuvaki energy back into her body? And somehow that's going to suck her soul back from that reality into this reality. Oh, it's because she has the power of the authority of the Trilune, or the 3 moon goddesses in the other realm. I think that somehow plays into it. Correct me in the comments, I guess. There's nobody in chat right now. But if you're watching this and you know what's exactly going on, correct me in the comments, I guess, if I'm not explaining the story correctly. But yeah, let's go. Let's go and... Wait, what do I have here? Achievements. Farewell Hope, the Hope Farewell Fear. Witness the ancient palace rise from the depths. I don't know where I got this. I don't know where I got this. But I have actually... oh, I got some mail as well. Oyo Lab rewards. I have actually explored this place a bit in between last stream and this stream. It was actually... I kind of just like let the game take over and not try to do my own thing. So if there was a story, then I focus on the story. If it like triggered a story. So I did a few of the quests here. There was this like treasure hoarder quest that was interesting that had to do with the old lady here. There was a quest with like a bunch of dead ratnikis in this area. There's like a quest that I've only halfway finished about Ilua. And yeah, other than that, I've just been doing like a bunch of puzzles and stuff. So I solved like the oddity going on here. I kind of try to explore this place. I don't know how to get to this waypoint yet. Wait, does it actually tell you? Oh, maybe I have to like... I don't know how to get there. Maybe that's another quest there. So yeah, these 3 moon looking icons are also like quests. They seem to be like character story quests, just not... It's just dressed up in a different way. So this one has to do with Farka, this one has to do with Iluga, and this one has to do with Nicole. And similar to this one that has to do with Flynn's. This one that has to do with Aino and Inefa, and this one has to do with... What's her name? Lauma? I think that's the same thing. So there's probably more rewards out of there, which would be really cool. I got quite a bit of resources and stuff out of here. And we're also moving into Chinese New Year soon. And usually around that time, they kind of give you a good amount. Apparently, other gachas actually give you way more. So we're at the devs are actually kind of stingy with rewards, apparently, according to some people in the community. Even though I feel like there is quite a few, it's just that apparently other gachas, even in Hoyo versus other games like Zenless Zone Zero and the other one, Honkai Star Rail, I think those are the 2 big ones, the big new ones right now. They give like 5-star characters and 5-star weapons and a lot of like cool, neat stuff and whatnot. Whereas I don't even think there's a free 5-star this year. I think last year there was, maybe, I don't remember. I think there was last year, and I got Who did I get? I think... No, wait, it was... I think I got her, actually. Does it tell you when this person became unlocked? Profile? I remember they used to tell you when you unlocked her. Wasn't there a section that lets you know when they've joined your party? Nope, that's not it. Blah, 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 blah. Is it from here? Ah, there we go, joined. Where, man, this, I don't know why they decide to have the two different ones. I wish this loaded the same as, like loaded the same, but maybe all the ones you don't have just like get slammed to the top, or maybe the bottom. Amber, I started my gameplay in 2020, September 27th, 2020. She's my first friend in the game. I guess Paimon's your first friend, but she's the first playable character I got. Wait, does it also have Traveler here? Oh, this menu doesn't have Traveler. Ah, I just noticed that. And they have these two, though, for some reason. Why are they before Nefer and Yehoda? Oh, I guess that's right. Who did I want to look at? Her, right? No, I got her in September of 2025. Was it Yanlan? I think Yanlan was the free character I got. It is only a 4-star, and I believe they always gave a 4-star. I actually don't know who I can get for 4-star. I think I would have to go for a constellation for like Gaming or something. When did I get him? I believe this is also near Chinese New Year's in 2024. Anyways, man, I'm really tangenting today. Let's get let's get to the story. I'm really excited to see how it plays out. I'm really excited to see any Paimon related stuff. Okay. Back to story. Woo! Okay, weird like magic circle crown has been placed around this area here. It's Paimo.
Ah, you're here.
No, I'm Traveler.
Sandrone, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece.
I thought I already am.
Should that be the first person and the first, specter?
No, Paimon is Paimon.
Hey!
Hey, I'm not a specter, I'm Paimon.
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It's so small. It's so small. She's like looking down. It's like, it's so small. You're like, no, it's big, okay? You just have big hands. It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
You mean axioms?
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
So magic computer device is gonna collect all the Kuvaki and convert it into a Columbina for us?
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so, and...
So, do we put the core back into the Wanderer yet? Is he still like out of commission because he lent her his core to do all the computation, right?
There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're
Wow.
amazing, Zandrone.
Wait, what? They're looking at my UI up here as if it's actually in the physical world. What?
About time you recognized my genius.
Some
Took
fourth
you
wall
long
breaking
enough.
there.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
Oh, Nor.
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Hmm, 20%? So do I have a time limit, or does that just keep going up as I hang out with my companions or whatever? That's the way it progresses. We're locked in. These places are... These are little. That's a big one. That's a really big one. That's a little one. That's a medium-sized one. Kishi Island is fine. I wonder what makes Kishi Island special, that... They didn't want that Il Dottore, Il Dottore, the doctor, didn't want to like mess with the area there, do experiments there, because each one of these big things is like one of the doctor's experiments that are going on. And yeah, we were in this one here, and Hat Guy and Albedo and Durin was able to like temporarily break into here and free us. All right. I'm surprised at this session they didn't just give us the traveler.
Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
There must be a fighting section coming up.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Okay.
As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Dottore. Wouldn't it be funny if you're like a super villain like the Doctor, but then everyone just pronounces your name wrong? Oh, the Dottore. Oh my goodness, it's that villain Dottore. He's like, that's not how you say my name.
Calm down!
I don't know, I feel like I'm saying it. Dottore.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Hello.
Twins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Dottore.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too. Most at ease indeed, huh?
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Oh, we have many elements. We are a traveler of many elements.
Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your...
Okay. That sounds good. We will destroy the Dottore. Can we go this way? It is like opened up, so... Can we go into whatever that bar is? Wait, I was up here earlier, right? No, I wasn't. Yes, I was. Yeah, it gets blocked off. Dottore. Oh, this... we can't go to the bar. We can't drink ourselves. Get a little bit of courage. Oop. This one is triggered.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter?
Ooh.
What are you staring at?
Your boobs.
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
I was just saying how like everyone was calling Dottore, pronouncing his like name differently every single time. And here we are with Lauma talking about how everyone's calling her, or I guess only Nefer is calling her a bunch of different names.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Never say never.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Because we're best friends.
Meaning what?
Because we're lovers now.
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. I feel tingly
Well done.
inside.
You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both, haha.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
Okay, Paimon.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
I'm Paimon, he. Dot, dot, dot. Exclamation mark. Hostile incoming. Or hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions? Now we call him the doctor. Everyone's been calling him Dottore. Dottore. Not Il Dottore. And we're like the doctor now. Everyone's just like calling him different names. He's like, no, can you guys be more consistent?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Get ready, everyone. I guess she has that voice, right? Maybe I should try and copy her voice a bit more
Take
instead
your
of doing my own
positions
thing.
and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
She has like a bit of like a hint of angst in her voice whenever she talks. The traveler. Get everyone.
I'm at the ready.
We can do this. I am the traveler. I miss my brother Ether. Something to that effect. Oh, we don't get our characters. That's interesting. Why do they not just like let us be Lumine there instead of our own team when doing that talk to your companion section? Excalibur!
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eye.
Oh, he almost died there.
Night falls.
Alright, let's pick up some health.
Be silent.
Another one. Pretty strong.
Good thing they dropped little health nuggets for us. Oh, I can't get any further.
Close your eyes. Night
And if you
falls.
close your eyes...
Water jet!
I should have just held that down, shouldn't have I?
You'll sorely regret
Okay.
that.
Wait, did I die there? These two are both Dendros, so they can't really combo off each other. I guess maybe their passives or their
everlasting forest.
whatever stuff can do it.
Seek within. Denied the truth. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk.
Just don't
You're
let your
gonna
guard
have
down.
to lay down
That goes without
instead of
saying.
stand. Oh,
I'm
okay, they're both like super high DPS, so whereas Lumine in the previous one was not that high DPS, and Linz's like elemental skill takes a while to recharge.
Feel this ancient power. Get back! Element? Live!
Wasn't there a thing where you can blow up your
That was easier than I thought.
isotoma or something like
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go, we're of a higher level than?
that? I'm killing them too fast! I'm missing all the dialogue! Boo! Why do we run straight head first into a building?
forest. Protect us. By the
None of them
frost
provide
my home.
shields!
The night cometh.
I actually don't really know
People have
Flynn's too
always
well.
used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Okay, don't kill them too fast, they're
Wouldn't a
talking.
lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend.
My friend!
I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
No Laumas are dear friends, silly Flynns. You're our fae friend. Our gay friend, our gay fae friend. I guess back in the days, fairy is a derogatory term to kind of describe a gay person, right?
You poor love.
That's a little, that was unintentional.
No more lies.
Unintentional derogatory. I'm frozen!
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
Oh, there's many waves. Frozen inside.
No more lies.
Yeah, freaking Nefer is pretty high DPS. Oh my god,
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
it's Il the Doctoreo. Or Doctoro.
Dottore.
Oh, now we call him Dottore instead of the Doctor. we have no consistency with what name we want to call him.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works.
Are you what now?
And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
I wonder if they're gonna go anywhere with him. If there's gonna be a plot point of him like realizing something's up with the Wanderer. But I feel like, okay, so I've been spoiled again in another way, not by YouTube this time. At the beginning of the week on the Monday, so normally instead of like looking at the map to do the weekly boss fights for the 3 like cheaper costing boss fights, I just look at the Adventurer's Handbook and then click on where, like the button to like just quick play in kind of sorta to get to that menu to start the fight, instead of like teleporting to that wherever it's supposed to be located on the map and then pressing F on the whatever thing that opens up the menu and then like starting the fight. His fight was actually on there, so I guess we fight him at the end. And actually, it's not quite clear we actually kill him or not in that fight. but I already done that fight once. I don't know if the story mode of that fight's gonna be a little different. But yeah, if we do, if like, I guess we didn't kill Tartaglia. We actually didn't kill, what's the girl's name? I keep forgetting. I keep thinking Scarlet, but it's not Scarlet. La Signora. We didn't actually kill her. It was Raiden Shogun who killed her. We didn't kill Scaramouche. We didn't kill Arlecchino. Yeah, the only one who's died was Rosalind, right? La Signora, who died by someone else's hand. We defeated her, but we didn't kill her. So yeah, I don't know if he's actually gonna die in the fight. Actually, I was thinking for some reason that because he's the big bad boss, and he becomes like a boss fight, we're gonna be the ones who kill him in that boss fight. But maybe he actually survives. But yeah, I feel like if, like in that past version of me that thought he was gonna die, I was like, but wait, there's a whole like cool plot like thread to pull out of him realizing who the Wanderer really is with his like god powers, right? Maybe he's using the moon marrow, which is like a product of a descender who doesn't really have to follow the rules of Teyvat and Irminsul and everything, and he's able to kind of also overcome Irminsul's like whatever that rule Irminsul has over all the people at Teyvat, similar to how like the Wanderer, maybe in a equal and opposite way, he overcomes that, and somehow he figures out the Wanderer's like identity, and there's like a whole history, or they had like a whole history together, and he tried to turn him into a god, and that's actually where he got a lot of his experiments to like turn himself into god. Like he beta tested his theories on Scaramouche, and when he like finalized the working process, he used it on himself. So yeah, there's like a whole really cool story there. But if he dies, that's kind of gone, right? Especially if like he's gone before any opportunity for that to happen. But yeah, anyways, that's a bit of a rant again. Ooh, I'm ranty today.
In any case,
very ranty.
It is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
The new god. Ooh. Ooh, we go into a... that sounds like we went into a domain. Are we doing the boss fight now? Oh, we got a little cutscene. Heretic of the False Moon, Il Dottore. Oh, he's undressing the world. Oh, he opened up the false sky and we can see the actual moon. That's the frost moon, right? Whoa. He reality marbled us. Or maybe not. Maybe we're still in Teyvat. He a domain expansion
The
does.
experiment begins.
But we haven't gone Columbina yet. Maybe we have to survive until Columbina comes. Fight the doctor. Take her behind. Yeah, this is exactly what I did. How nice of him to give us like cover before he attacks us. The doctor is such a generous god. Hello? Should we attack him?
Perhaps you could try being a bit more proactive.
I'm a what?
Bombs away!
The deception ends here. By the frost moon of old, leave.
Little do you know. Stay right where you are or you'll come. Oh, I should have stayed still there.
Entropy bends to
I am traveler! Nah, that's just a stupid attack.
Observe. Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Yes, yes. Oh, he Kamehameha.
The first, like an ant in my palm.
Wait, why did Flynn's come out?
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Dottore.
Why is it zoomed so close to the body?
Reunited. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Wait, what? What? Hello? Oh, Flynn's is gone. Okay, this is a little different than the boss fight, the weekly boss fight. What do you want from me? They give you 4 characters and none of them can heal.
No more lies.
Even though Lauma is supposed to be like a healer. Stay right there or you will be punished. So I was not supposed to move there? I can't read that in time. Especially with all the stuff going on. And you want me to read? Hello? Hello?
A grave transgression.
Take cover behind the ancient moon's remnants to escape. Okay. Okay.
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Okay, now she's gone.
Looks
Hello.
like
Oh,
the
she's
Toy
almost
has
dead.
opted for a divide and
My
conquer strategy.
my buttons
But
have
we
been
will not
reversed.
allow him to triumph.
Ah!
Now,
My buttons are
I shall
inverted. I had to
pray
like
for our
press
victory.
S to go forward and W to go backwards.
Forest, protect us.
I kind of wish there was a better effect to dictate that. Alright. Do your thing, Nefer. Yes. Well, Nefer can tank things.
Seek within.
It's now inverted. The sense of direction is now inverted. You're lucky I played a lot of... What's that game called? Mario Party back in the day?
No more lies.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah! Oh yeah, yeah! Oh yeah!
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. Unfortunate.
How are you supposed to heal?
Be annihilated.
No?
Which cannot stand against me.
Oh wait, you just automatically heal when you die.
What's this supposed
That's
to
pretty
be?
silly,
A
actually.
knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
A knockoff version.
There really is no way out.
Well, this is kind of
See about
rigged.
That, Dottore.
Blah, blah. Wait, what?
My fault that I had not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice.
Your choice.
Obey, and I can release
Whoa,
them.
look at that water effects.
An excellent deal, if you ask me.
He's got the reality stone and the time stone. Maybe we should be attacking him. So you literally can't fail this fight, so.
Reverse.
My sense of direction? How dare you? Oh. Wait, what? I got sucked into that beam there. I guess I
I'm aware
triggered
you've been working
a
on some little
phase.
tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
We're only, what, 70? That's 70%? Oh, I guess there's 3 more little balls left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. I guess. That looks like 50% if you look at, like, this width-wise, or I guess this is length-wise. But yeah, okay.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone?
No, we're trying to bring
Or are
Columbina
you
front.
trying to buy time for her?
Don't think about that too much.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
Heretic of the False Moon. Interesting.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister.
You.
We got along quite amicably while she was with the VIII. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Well, little did you know that the day she decided to stop taking part in your experiments was the day you started taking part in her experiments. Ooh.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family.
What about Arlecchino?
But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Do you not like Arlecchino as a sister? She's a badass sister.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
Tee-hee.
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice.
Will I get health benefits? What are the vacation hours like? How many sick days do I get? Do I get like remote work benefits? Will you provide the equipment and the uniforms, or will I have to pay out of pocket for that stuff? Can I be employed with you and with someone else at the same time, or is there like a non-compete clause? Is there going to be any kind of contractual obligations I have to be aware of before I start employment with you?
1, 2.
Oh my god, he's counting.
3.
Not in a million years.
Bubba a million and 1 years. Dun, dun, dun. Raikiri, oh. Polonia? Is that the robot's name?
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, are we gonna get to see her fight?
I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
It's Bob, that's Bob, and that's Ash.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
It's only at 70%. She like looks up at that like corner again, like it's only at 70%. Here, let me also break the fourth wall. We'll take this right here. Oh my god, it's only at 70%. How is Sandrone here? Shouldn't she be looking at the algorithm running and making sure it executes to completion so we can bring back Columbina? What does Sandrone have up on her sleeves this time? Is she just here to buy more time for the algorithm to finish running? Oh my god. Can I bring it back down here? There.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
Stereotypical supervillain talking too much, which is what we want, really, because the more he talks and I don't know, talks about how evil he is, we got more time to bring Columbina back.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
Yeah, I don't believe a single word that comes of your mouth, but maybe you can convince me if you talk more. I am open to you spending a lot of time talking here, just so don't worry about the reasoning behind it. Just keep trying to convince me.
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Schedule. Schedule. Yeah, what are the hours like? Am I expected to do overtime? Man, that Roblast moves. Falco! Oh no! Bob, get in there! Bob, do something!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
It's not trash, it's my friend! My friend! Go for his eyes. Shields up. Go for his eyes. Incoming. Fall back. For great justice. Your soul is mine.
Your formula runs too slowly,
like a
Sandro.
dwarf.
You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Yes, yes, please elaborate how I have failed
should
more.
I slay first? Any volunteers? No one?
Does he not see our little
How
fourth wall
nice of you
breaking
to leave the
meter?
decision to me.
The Traveler. Oh no. Oh no. Silly Dottore. I've got plot armor, you see. Is our plot armor going to be Sandrone? Oh no, Sandrone! Nano machine, son. It hardens on impact.
How unexpected. Sandrone.
Does
Any
Sandrone
last
die?
words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really.
Is that Elaine? A lion? A
But
lion?
I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Dittore? Is Dottore, Dottore, Dittore? Or nor she be deaden?
No!
Nor! Or nor. Oh, that looks like the Sheikah
And
slate.
now, you have failed.
Nor. Oh, she brought it here. She brought the device here. I thought it was like she gave it to someone to hold on to. Oh no, we're at 90% and it's broken inside.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
Oh, she was using herself to run the formula? So does she still have the Wanderer's core then? If they're trying to do all this calculation?
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
What you didn't know was that device was just a decoy and it was only running Pokemon Go. Do people still play Pokemon Go nowadays?
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
Authority? Respect my authority?
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
I'm thinking about it. You still haven't answered me the question about paid time off and if I expected to do crunch or overtime.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them.
It broken.
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, You might still have a chance at victory even now.
But as a great Solarian once said, it had to be me. Someone else would mess it up.
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore.
Dottore, 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 Dottore.
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
People can change.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
No, you. Uno reverse on him.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Well, I'm not quite sure. Do you want to play some video games? Ooh, we got a lot of cutscenes.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
'Cause we have the power of friendship. He's got magic circuits on his arm.
What?
Wait, what are they doing? What's Varka? What kind of powers does Varka have?
My formula can get us 90% of the way.
Oh, what?
It will connect you to Columbina.
And Columbina can do the rest.
Then, I will bring the formula's output to the traveler's side.
Oh, really?
For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring
Wait,
them
what?
in.
We have a freaking Termina? We're getting a Termina end game here? The moon's gonna crash down? Yeah, at least there's no creepy face on this moon. The dawn of the third day. Or I guess it would be the night of the third day, right? When the moon comes down. I'm talking about Majora's Masks, for those people who don't know what I was referencing. That ain't no moon, that's yo mama. Got him.
The moon will never be yours.
The one no tar. Oh, the core is in what's that thing?
my body
Polonia?
into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
I've been waiting for millennia for this moment, traveler. She's got special eyes. Her brand.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Oh, really? I thought you're Columbina Hyposelenia. I guess Bach works as well.
Stay focused on the battle.
The new moon what?
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting
Okay, yeah, her
yourselves
normal
on the
attacks are
back.
pretty weak.
Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! She can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment.
You're not
We'll
faced it.
strike together.
You're not face him?
Moon's remnants fall.
We're both Hydro, so there's no like unfortunately, there's no... And, like, Aino's thing is also Hydro, so we're not getting any elemental reaction, no lunar reactions. Lunar, oh, I had a lunar reaction there. I wonder what caused that. I think it was a lunar electro. Oh, he's casting electro on himself. Hello? Why does she not have ult? Doctor is about to unleash his power. Wait for Columbina to create an opening. Now stick it up his butt.
I grant you the new moon's blessing.
Stick it up his butt.
The new moon.
Ah, his butt cape.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Whoa, that's cool. Can we get that Traveler more? Do we get to unlock Lunar Traveler now? I've played up. Holy moly. Why is he healing?
So close. I was so close to the new world.
No longer must the...
Our future is not yours to command.
He keeps rewinding time. He's got the time stone too? Are you? What does this do? Oh, it just gives me this. It's getting stronger.
Everlasting as the moon.
Everlasting as the moon. That's what Arlecchino says, right? Excuse me, camera lock?
I was so close to the new...
Oh, we got a cutscene.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh, Columbina looks very different with her eyes open. Oh man, these cutscenes are so good. Oh no, one of his moons! That's the iridescent moon, right? By her authority!
This battle was never about fate.
It was about friends.
It's about friends, family,
Oh my god.
and the home you stole from
We
them.
have the power of friendship and anime on our side.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
This doesn't look like a cutscene. This looks like oh yeah, it's in game. There's quick time events. Oh, Nefer kicking you. I think a lot of people would like to get kicked by Nefer. Space. Thunder. Solar flare. Oh, Geolumine. Superman.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
Wow, to hit it? I had to tap fast.
This loathsome world.
Wait, so does he actually straight up die? He didn't even go Super Saiyan. Rosalind and Tartaglia both went Super Saiyan.
No. This world is
Or I guess they
home.
used their delusions. Maybe Dottore doesn't have a delusion. He's better than that. He's got the Trilune. Turn her off and on again. That'll help. She had a phone case, so she's actually fine. It's only the screen that's cracked. You can replace the screen. It's really easy. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Notcry by the doctor slowly begins to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Notcry. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
We're drawing mooncakes.
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
Now you rot your teeth.
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Oh, really?
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon!
Under new management.
The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
The board of directors voted out the previous CEO, the doctor.
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
Actually, Arlecchino wasn't in this fight. I wonder where she went. Oh, she left to Snezhnaya, right? She had like a mission to talk to the queen. What's her name? The Tsaritsa. Actually, we don't know her name, right?
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Free meal? I love that.
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here?
Wait, are these two the two people who were like harassing Lauma the first time we were here? They're like, yeah, you're so weird. No, that was Fatui people.
After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Then they better wake up because they'll miss it. They'll miss the awesomeness that just happened.
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon. Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
So yeah, if I go back to the browser here, I guess we just finished Descending Moon. Yeah, defeat the Doctor. So the entire last section, like Welkin Moon's Homecoming, is just like a wrap up to this story and probably the setup to the next story, maybe? Is that where the Paimon spoilers come in?
What about you?
Oh, get rid of this thing.
Well?
Well enough, haha. Somehow, I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected. Even after that fight, that's hardly hard to believe.
Winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay. The way she said
Don't push
that.
yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was...
Paimon?
a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Her soul?
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow.
Because she also floated like you. I guess Columbina floats too.
But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts
Yeah,
off to
Paimon
contain
helped.
this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
Little did you know it was Paimon healing us this entire time.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? No! I knew you can do it.
You mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I've heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, haha. My treat. I don't know why I'm giving her such a like creepy voice. Such a fake, inauthentic, creepy voice.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure snacks will be served shortly?
Huh? Oh.
Is that like a chunk of like pork belly or something?
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Where were you during the fight? I was helping people. I didn't want to fight Il Dottore by myself.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
What day is it today? Is it your birthday? Oopsies.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
Wait, there's a league meeting?
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
Guess she's small.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together.
Yeah, because friendship.
A first for Nodcry.
Friendship for everyone.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets!
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
See you later, okay. That sounds good, now Yehuda. Welcome, Moons. Homecoming. Go to the Central Plaza in Nasha Town. Oh, okay. We're already on step 3 of, part 3. Or I guess objective 3. Quest, the 3rd part. I don't know what you'd call it. So do we just leave? Do we have other people to talk to in here? Yehuda really got out of here quick. Alright, let's go out. Why do they not give you, make you be Lumine here? I mean, like, we're not gonna be fighting or anything.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
Sure, that sounds good.
So, what's new, Anefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time.
I chuckled there because Enefa asked us if we wanted food, and Paimon just ignores what she says and asks her own questions. I guess Paimon just ate, right? But I guess she could have told her that. I don't know. That was a weird interaction.
I know too.
Huh?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Craft Shop style!
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The
Yeah.
Traveler!
That means you can eat more krumkake.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way!
No way.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Oh, hi, guys!
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too.
And
She's the best.
and krumkake came out of her mouth.
Of course she is! And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
More snacks.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture,
Thank
huh?
you.
Micah. Micah.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
I honestly don't know why Ilua is even part of the Archon quest. He kind of appeared out of nowhere just to talk to Flynn's. I guess we did meet him on our travels. In the new, like, part of the map. But I always felt like exploring that area, like, canon-wise, I guess, if that makes sense. Probably comes after all this stuff, right? Because this stuff was, like, really pressing. And, like, the way they structured the Archon quest, how it, like, leads from one story beat to the next. The only reason I was ever able to explore that new area was because I actually, like, paused the story just to leave, right? So, like, I don't know, I guess maybe they need Flynn's to they needed to give him something to say to, like, kind of tie up this like part of the story with Flynn's. But I don't know, why is it with Ilua? Wouldn't it make more sense if it was just with, like, the Traveler or with Varka? Actually, Traveler probably makes the most sense since she knows his secret of being a Fae, right? So why is Ilua here? Is this, like, trying to set up something for Ilua? giving us more screen time of him. I don't know. I feel like the introduction of Illua in this whole story was like somewhat contrived. Well, not somewhat. I feel like it's very contrived. It's an asshole just to like tick off a box. Like, yep, we got Illua as part of this update. Now he's part of the story as well. But it just feels so out of place.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake craft shop.
Wait, who's the representative of the Voynich Guild? So we have Lauma. We have... Are they the Voynich Guild? They're Rachniks of the Voynich Guild, right? Who's the representative? Is that supposed to be Varka? But Varka is representing Mondstadt, though. Well, we know who Krumkake shop is. Even someone from the... Even a few someones, two someones. Ooh, who's the representative of the Voynich Guild, though, if not Flynn's? Maybe I should just look this up. Voynich Guild. Browser. Closest thing to Nodcry has to a regulatory authority. It is reasonable for managing all manners of trade deals, importing and exporting goods, issuing business certificates, investigating and resolving disputes, and apparently the development of certain technology. Nefer is a member? Who's Tarno? That's the only other person on the wiki that's associated with the Voynich. Okay, the Voynich Guild is different than the Ratnik-Niki. The Voynich Guild is some business thing. Are they talking about... No, they can't be talking about, what's the little purple lamp genie girl? Dory? It can't be Dory. Huh, interesting. I guess it would be this guy, even though he's not one of the playable characters, even though all the other people are playable characters. Alright.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Illua.
Lit.
We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard.
Right.
We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Shall we? I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. I've been kind of holding in a pee ever since the fight with Dottore. So you guys can look at Inefa and Varessa here for funsies. Yeah. I'll be right back. Whoop! I'm back. Hello. Alright. What does these guys have to say?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot.
She can fly?
There's your spear too.
Oh yeah, she can fly.
And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing. Also,
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second.
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Whoa, that's a lot of people there. Alright. I guess we actually had to talk to them to push this story forward. Radish, cabbage. These two things. Wait, does she say anything? Fresh honey, tasty and tasteful sugar sculptures. Oh. Goodbye. Take care. Okay. Go to the Central Plaza in Nasha Town. Who do we have here? I think the usual suspects. Wait, what? We came in a different direction.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
What powers did you manifest to pull the moon down? How did you have the ability to pull the moon down? What magics, what powers did you tap into to do that?
Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
A little bit isn't gonna make a difference.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Albedo has the same sentiment as me.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
No, wait, Varka and Arlecchino was in that fight. Why did I think Arlecchino was in, with the Queen, or with the Tsaritsa? We literally saw her. She and Varka together pulled the moon down with some sort of power they tapped into that we're just gonna hand wave and pretend like it always existed. Yeah, we've always had the power to just pull the moon down. I mean, like, that's easy stuff.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Paimon does.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
My Durin has that, like, weird, ogre cap-like thing on his, I guess this is, like, finding himself Durin.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
Yeah, he gives titles to every random person who walks through the door. I mean, like, we got a title. Actually, we're only honorary, right? Or is that the title?
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Oh, he's a Voynich Guild guy. Yeah, I saw this guy's name. It was, Nefer and Tarno. So he's the guy. Okay.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Why is Ilua all the way here? And where's Flynn's? I guess Flynn's was like, I'm too shy. I'm just gonna go do my own thing. So we have no Inefa for some reason, but we have Aino and Yehoda here. Nefer, Albedo, Barca, Durin. Paimon is like poking her head on the other side of this guy. She could just float a little higher since she's like behind him, right? So she can see better. But she decides not to. And then the Traveler.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already.
She
Wait,
fell asleep.
Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
These guys have been working like non-stop, right?
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Hope. The Sparks collapse like...
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
That'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Oh, she would love to do things to your cat. Ooh. I'm trying to be suggestively provocative in a dirty way.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frostmoon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frostmoon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
There's some Zed fighting.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
I tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frostmoon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frostmoon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frostmoon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Something about her cat. And a lot of hard work.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frostmoon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Okay.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now.
Oh,
I'm
why is
sorry,
that?
Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
Far cry or not cry?
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for? Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know?
Some kid and his mother like walks by. That weird floaty thing is talking to herself. Don't look at him. Ah, come on, kid. Don't look at him. Don't look at them. Don't make eye contact.
It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
The fact that Nicole hung around a lot more than Alice is actually kind of disappointing me. Going into this version, or I guess maybe even going into the previous version, I was like, oh, they introduced Alice and they had a bunch of teasers and stuff about her. She must be a playable character soon. But I feel like now that she's like so out of the story, just like hand wave, like, yeah, she's dealing with something somewhere, like in such a, I don't know, I feel like it's like very ham-fisted. It's like, it's just like a made up reason to get her out of the story. Yeah, she's dealing with something in this place called the border. I don't know. Don't think about her too much. Focus on the doctor, just to like get her out of the story really quickly. And since they did that, I feel like they're probably not going to bring her back anytime soon. I don't know, actually. They usually have Alice and Klee and going to a paradise beach island summer adventure thing, beach adventure. That usually involves Alice. So maybe in the summer she might come back. Maybe in the summer that's when they decide to turn her into a playable character. But yeah, anyways, because of this, kind of just shoving her aside, or shoving her to the side and then focusing on more of the non-cry characters here, makes me think she's probably not going to be a playable character anytime soon.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Oh, vacation plans. Is that supposed to be a hint that this summer, like hint, she's going to be back for a summer vacation? Yeah, the fact that Nicole is the one who's telling us this stuff too, and not Alice herself, also kind of adds to my what's the word? Not disappointment, but my confidence in thinking that Alice is not going to be a playable character anytime soon. I don't know.
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective.
Is he back?
This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Okay, so we ended up killing the doctor. So near the beginning, or at some point in this live stream, I don't even think it was the beginning. I ranted so much during this live stream. But I was saying, like, they kind of like threw out their really interesting story beat with Hat Guy like saying like, oh, he might not know me now, but he might be able, if he sees me again or something, he might be able to figure out my true identity or something along the lines of that. And that's when I theorized like, yeah, he does have descender technology or descender powers, right? With the Trilune 3 moon authorities, or I guess the 2 moons and a fake moon. And he's like essentially a god. So maybe some of the rules that govern Teyvat, like Irminsul and whatnot, might not actually affect him as much, and he might actually be able to figure out Hat Guy's identity, and there could be a whole like plot point revolving around that, like, oh no, now Hat Guy's in danger or whatever, or they figured it out and Hat Guy has to do something. Is Hat Guy gonna sacrifice himself? I don't know. So they could have went in some direction with that. So is this like maybe a hint or a clue or foreshadowing that maybe the Doctor is not actually dead? Columbina wasn't able to kill him all the way. He's like Cell in Dragon Ball Z. Just one cell survived and he like regenerates. Or something like that. But yeah, but if he's actually dead now, that whole like the idea or the story beat or the tension of like waiting for the inevitability of the Doctor figuring out Hat Guy's real identity, and then like whatever magic or whatever happens, whatever that implies, I guess, however the story can go on from there. There's like a lot of like theorizing and fan fiction we can figure out. Well, I guess fan fiction sounds dirty between 2 male characters, but what I'm saying is like people can kind of like really think about some interesting interactions that's involved like pretty heavily with like what's happening in the story, with a lot of like different elements of the story too, with Irminsul, with Trilune moon powers, which is a descender power, with the Fatui and the history of Fatui, or not the Fatui, well, Fatui Harbingers, that was what I meant, with the history of the Harbingers, and now like the present happenings of the Harbingers. And it's like there's so much stuff, there's so much like interesting story to be had there, but instead we're sitting here, we're listening to Iluga talk to Flynn's about like some random political thing that is happening off screen. And we're sitting here talking to someone that's not even on screen about another character who's not even on screen, protecting a border that is like so far out of like the core story. And it's just like, I don't know, I feel like there's so much like stuff they could do that makes the story so much better. They've like set themselves up with so much cool stuff, but we get so much of this kind of stuff where it's just like doesn't really do anything. I guess right now it's supposed to be like falling action, right? It's supposed to be wrapping things up. We hit the climax, defeated Il Dottore, and now we're wrapping things up, and then we're gonna hit a conclusion pretty soon of this story. And maybe there's a bit of a setup for the next story.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Okay.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
That's kind of what I was talking about earlier, right? So Nicole still kind of sort of represents the player's like mentality. It seems like the devs or the writers have some like self-consciousness, self-awareness about how like some of the people feel about the story's writing, and they're using Nicole as like mouthpiece. I don't know. That does sound right. Like a stand-in for the devs, kind of like hinting like, yeah, we hear you. We're trying our best.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes?
No, I have
I'm
not.
not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
What is this gift? Is it a 5-star character?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory,
No.
but with some very special enhancements.
It makes it so that I always get the banner character if I hit a pity of some kind.
Oh!
No.
So that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
Okay.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Are you what now? Oh, probably Durin and the other one, Albedo. Sail towards tomorrow. Alright. Bloop. What is the objective? Head to the port and look for your companions. That's step 4. Where's the port? Alright. This is step 4 out of 10. So we still have a lot of story left, it looks like. Oh no, it's these two. The Harbingers, not the other two I was thinking of. He like gets sucked up by that thing. He's like, ah! Just like how, like, if you go to the Kronkake shop, sometimes there's like a little bit of an event, I guess, maybe, where Inefa is like sucked into the magnet claw thing there, and she's like, help, 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 and then you're like, oh no, what's going on? And then if you see Aino close by and talk to her, she's like, don't listen to her, she's having a lot of fun, and then she's like, wee, or something like that.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
So she should not remember him either, right? But they still kind of they formed a bond. Oh man, all those words got jumbled together there. Yeah, they still kind of formed a friendship through us, I guess, maybe. But he knows her. Maybe that makes it easy for him to open up to her, because he already has like a kind of a baseline respect for her, maybe. Whereas she just, yeah, I don't know. We don't really know what she thinks. How are you holding up? How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable
Is she
temper,
dead?
but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Is Sandrone dead, or did Columbina able to like put her back together or something?
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
It's because he does.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
No, there's actually something more, but we're not gonna say.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Oh wow, that's actually what happened? I was just joking about her running Pokemon Go.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
You talk as if you know her. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
Wait, what? She's actually dead? No! I guess she's not a playable character then, unless what's gonna happen is she's gonna take her back to Fontaine and then, like, load her core into another body or something, and then she's back. Load her whatever Harbinger core, I don't know what you call it. What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission,
oh, she does
she'd
have a
like
core.
me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh, okay, so she's not coming back if the Fontaine Research Institute is gonna be in possession of her core. Oh, that's sad. She was such a cool character, and it would have been really cool to see them make a playable character out of someone who's like kind of sort of two characters. Do we already have someone like that? I guess like Dory has that genie in her lamp, but I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really compare to like a robot who also has a bigger robot as a companion. Is there anyone else have companions? I guess Razor kind of sort of, but it's like whatever his lupical power coming out of his vision. And yeah, of course you can think like all the summoners have like a bit of a companion, right? But at the same time, Polonia can also be like that, right? Like if she was a playable character, you just summon Polonia, he pops on the field, does something for a while, kind of like Oz, like Fischl's Oz or something like that. Oh, but it's really sad. But I guess at the same time, most of these characters has to fit some sort of like combat template in terms of like their element or what they can do. But the Sandrone is just like straight up physical power, right? She just uses like Gatling guns, punching and kicking, and physical strength. And unless they have a story where she somehow gets a vision or something through her hard work, like she's a robot but she got recognized as someone who has ambition or something, so she's given a vision, kind of like how he was given a vision even though he's a robot, and kind of like how Albedo is given a vision even though he's a synthetic human. And I guess kind of like how Durin is given a vision even though he's a storybook character brought to life. But yeah, it's kind of sad. We've lost another Harbinger, I guess. So yeah, that one chatter from that other stream a few streams back, saying like Tartaglia is number 11 of 7. Now I know why it's 11 of 7, because Sandrone also dies. So there's only 7 Harbingers left. There's 2 here. Well, I guess there's only 1 here. There's... am I able... Actually, no, there's only 6 left now, because Il Dottore is also dead too, right? Or are we still kind of like up in the air? We didn't actually see his dead body. We just saw him like get outshined by a beam. The beam of light was too bright. We didn't actually see him die. So he can potentially still be alive. But yeah, there's number 1, who I don't think we know who he is. There's the captain, or is the captain one? And then there is another one that is the leader of all of them, who is like not even counted. There's the doctor who's dead, so he doesn't count anymore, so there's still only 1. Number 3 is Arlecchino? Actually, I should just pull it up. I mean, like, I've done this so many times already, right? Harbingers. The 11 Atui Harbingers. Oh, Piero is the director, so he's like number 0. So there's 1. He's kind of dead, so he doesn't count. He's assumed deceased. Interesting. Even the wiki is saying assumed deceased. That's really funny. That is interesting. So Columbina, she has resigned, so there's still only 2. Arlecchino is 3. Rooster 4. Scaramouche is erased. Sandrone. Oh, wait, was this always here? Oh no. I'm glad I didn't see this all the other times I've looked at this graph. I guess that's what happens when there's like so much information packed in one chart. It's easy to just like glance over certain things. But yeah, oh man, there's spoilers on this. They should have like, for the ones that happen in like story, they should like black it out, like redact it, and you had to like click on it to reveal the spoiler or something like that. Like erased for someone who doesn't know the story, maybe someone who starts today and they're like, oh, I finally met Tartaglia and he's 11 of the 11th harbinger of the Fatui. Whoa, what is this Fatui or harbinger people? I want to know who the other 10 are. And then they search it up and they get all these spoilers. Maybe then it kind of makes you not want to search things up, right? If you're afraid of spoilers. But then there's the curiosity of the lore as well. How do you fight against that? But yeah, Signora is also deceased, so that's still 4. Pantalone, we have not met him yet. I think we've heard of him, but we haven't met him. That's 5. And Tartaglia 6. He is number 11 of the 6 Fatui harbingers. Darn. Darn. Poor Tartaglia. He's just forgotten by the story.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
I guess she's... What's going to happen to the Adventurers Guild then? I guess she might not be the leader of the Adventurers Guild. Maybe she just helped start it. And then the Adventurers Guild kind of became self-sufficient and doesn't need her anymore. Wait, was it her that started the Adventurers Guild? For some reason, I thought it was. And that she built all the Catherines? Or something similar to that? I don't know, actually.
However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh no.
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me.
Oh, okay, so she has the authority? Or does she only have the marrow? So she's still super powerful then?
She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
If Genshin Impact wanted to be more greedy and make more money than they already are making now, they should have made a new outfit for her to represent her having the iridescent moon marrow and just sold that shit. Oh man, maybe one day when they add enough outfits into the game, they'll just put it as something you can pull or like some way to unlock it. But I guess they want people to get the Genesis crystals or whatever and trade for it. And for some reason they added a new Villette outfit. That's really random to me, like out of nowhere. I wonder if there's a reason behind focusing on New Villette all of a sudden. Or New Villette. Weird.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
Yes, yes. Thank me more. It makes my ego big. It was a group effort by all of her friends, you included, huh?
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What is that?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
She's talking about Columbina. These two sentences don't make sense. I shall return to Nodcry to see Columbina as soon as Arlecchino finds the time. But then I hope she's not here when I come visit her.
Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You seem very familiar for some reason. I can't quite put my finger on it.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
I don't know. Did someone say that? I thought she'd be wanting to, like, take a break from all the weirdos, all wanting her powers and shit.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Not about Paimon. Interesting. We'll have to see how this plays out. Maybe the thumbnail was just a bait, and it didn't have anything to do with Paimon. It was a bait, and I fell for it. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
What are you talking about? We're scared of everything. We're scared of you when you turned into a giant Gundam.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be a viewer in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Bongo head?
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now that you've used it?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone?
He is dead.
A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything.
Wait, what? Used what? What hasn't solved everything? So he thinks Dottore is dead. But he wasn't there during the fight. His core was calculating stuff and his body was just like in shutdown standby mode. So nothing he says is going to be a confirmation of anything, right? I hope. So Dottore could still technically, maybe that thing he sent to fight us was just like a robot that he created. After learning about him, he retained a bunch of the knowledge of how to build a robot like him without actually remember that it was from him somehow. And he built like his own puppet, kind of like how Raiden Shogun with the power. How did, not Raiden Shogun, Raiden A, how did she get access to Conrayan technology, and how was she able to make it herself? Her character never came across as an engineer, designer type. She always came across as like I guess a shogun, right? Like a war general. I guess also a hikikomori as well. But yeah, it could potentially be that the Dottore we fought was actually just a puppet. Now that would be a crazy reveal, and that opens up the everything that I've talked about in the past involving Dottore's like actual like demise, right? So one of my fan fan theories? No. Or I guess fan fiction, fan stories. I don't know what you call it, or my speculation, or what. One thing that I hope will happen in the story is that. Okay, there's actually two things. Then one of them is the whole like him using the Trilune power will figure out who he is. But now at this point, he doesn't have the authority of the moon anymore, right? By he, I mean Dottore. So there has to be like a story reason for him to still kind of figure that out. Maybe because he got blasted by moon energy somehow, that like the Kuvaki or whatever tapped into a different energy source that is a different like ley line or something. Maybe instead of like Teyvat's ley line, it is the solar system's ley line, and that in that ley line he still exists. I don't know, or maybe just the ley lines between the moons and the planet Teyvat, and in that like tree, in that version of Irminsul, he still exists because that records everything in Teyvat and the three moons or whatever, I don't know. And then he realizes blah 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 blah, this guy did some crazy magics, and he tries to do the same thing and somehow gains more power. And then it'll lead to my second thing, which I was gonna be like, man, this guy, he's getting godly powers, he's like iterating on top of his like experiments and creating nascent gods, and now he turned himself into like a Trilune god. And now after all that, tricking them with his own puppet, thinking that they defeated him, he goes and makes himself even stronger of a god by tapping into, I don't know, moon power, archon power, maybe even Gnosis power. And he's turning himself into a more powerful god. And now he's got so powerful, he's gonna go show that Tsaritsa what's up and who's the real boss around here. And he goes to try and fight the Tsaritsa. And the Tsaritsa, kind of like how was it Machina? Machina in is it Machina? I don't remember her name. In Chainsaw Man, she has like this special power. She like sacrifices a bunch of like people, and she's able to just like delete her enemies with this like crazy magic, something like that, some like crazy magic, some crazy ability that's unknown to us, but it's gonna get explored. Maybe it has to do with like Celestia, Conrea, the Hyperboreans and whatnot, and it's like really hidden. Maybe she figured out like the thing that poisoned Nahida? No, wait, not Nahida. The one who came before Rukkhadevata. The forbidden knowledge. Like, all of that, like, comes together for that one moment. It's, like, the one trump card that she has. And she needed to use it. But then it shows how powerful she is. And she just sacrifices, like, a bunch of stuff. So she can technically use it a few more times, as long as she has the sacrifices that she can make, like the human sacrifices or whatever sacrifices that you need to make for this power to like get set off. She uses that and just deletes Dottore, even though Dottore is so powerful, and that sets up the Tsaritsa. Like, holy, she herself might not be powerful with just like cryognosis power, archon powers or whatever, but she has access to some really, really insane stuff that throughout our entire adventures, of all the powerful beings that we've come across and fought against, that we have not even come close to, and it's like gonna be like that epic. Because then, like I said at the beginning of the stream, if this Paimon spoiler that I got spoiled for is true, it seems like the story is like they're trying to wrap things up, because they're introducing less and less new things and building upon more and more old things and trying to wrap it up, or trying to make all the reveals and stuff. So like, really, we have so much reveals now that there's only a few like things left, like Dainsleif. Well, actually no, a lot of Dainsleif stuff is revealed at this point, with the Conrayans and the history of and what that happened during the time of the reckoning or whatever it was called, the calamity. And yeah, I kind of ranted myself away from the point I was making. But yeah, anyway, I guess all that kind of like builds up to setting up the Tsaritsa as like version 7. You go to Snezhnaya, chasing down Dottore, trying to warn the Tsaritsa, like, you may be not our ally at this point, but we both need to ally to fight against this threat, this super powerful threat that is Dottore figuring out all this crazy stuff, tapping into some crazy energies. But it turns out she didn't need our help. She has everything under control. That's how far ahead, how many steps ahead she is compared to everything. And that her ultimate goal really is like freeing Teyvat from the control of Celestia or something like that, right? And the heavenly principles and whatever the senders and whatnot. Like her goal is to like free Teyvat from whatever is oppressing them and creating this false sky and whatnot. So her end goal, I think it's like, you can argue is like maybe benevolent. It's just that she is willing to do anything to achieve that, which you can argue might involve like immoral stuff as well, and malevolent stuff. So yeah, I think if they went in that direction with the story, I would just be like giddy in my seat. Like even if I predicted it and it's like this is exactly what they're doing, I'll still be like so happy to watch it play out. Something to that effect, right?
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Because vengeance is not the way, forgiveness is the way, or something cheesy like that.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So this is 6.3, right? At this moment, it is Luna 4, but it didn't start at Lunar 0. Lunar 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is this 4? Luna 4. So this is 6.3, because 3 starts at 0, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. So that is 4. Off by 1. Off by 1 error. Off by 1 error. If you are a computer scientist person or studies computer discrete math, you probably all too familiar with off by 1 error. But yeah, anyway, this is 6.3, and usually it goes up to 0.8 before it flips over to the like a big value, right? From like 5 to 6 or 6 to 7. So there's still 5 more updates before that we can expect before it flips to 7.0 or whatever they name it. Maybe we're going to Cryo Nation Snezhnaya at that point. So we have a lot of updates still to kind of set all that up. So I'm really curious, because if we defeated Dottore here, so the whole Nod Cry story, the whole thing is like wrapped up now, right? So how are they going to build upon this for the Archon quest? Is this place going to get attacked by something else? Is the Abyss Order going to do something again? Or is like our brother? Wait. Our brother is the Abyss Order. But the Abyss is something else. The Abyss is all those monsters, I think. The Abyss is like the Rift Hounds and monsters and stuff, but the Abyss Order is like the Healy Churls and whatever mages and whatnot. I don't know, actually. I always get those things like mixed up. Anyways, I ranted too much. Let's just continue. Ooh, a sparkle.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game.
No, we want to go see Columbina.
After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
Truth.
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon! Thank you.
Ain't no biggie.
Can you come with us,
Might
Paimon?
be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yes, much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Sounds good, Paimon. We're gonna do just that. Meet with Columbina. I wanna pick up all this stuff. Yes, carrots. Someone's like, thief! Thief! They're stealing my carrots! Oh wait, oh, it's a sparkle. I thought it was free. Oh, Columbina's with the moon people. The moon chanter. And the frost moon scions. Everlasting as the moon.
Columbina, we're here!
We're
I can't
here.
believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me.
Ah, so she's still gonna be there for all that like progress and stuff, I guess. There's like a thing that like keeps track of progress. I actually don't know what rewards and stuff is there. I haven't checked there in a while. I actually don't know what it keeps track of. Does it keep track of Archon quests? Or is there like side quests that I haven't done yet that I didn't know that is connected to that place?
It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close.
Oh, she put on her
and they bow
blindfold
their
again.
heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on. So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Oh yeah, you dropped this. Oh, you can have this back now. I want the
Thank you.
Mozart.
I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Wing!
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
The moon?
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
My prologue? You mean before the heavenly... No, wait, Asmodee. One of the whatever, so the heavenly principles did something to us. Actually, did we get sent here by Asmodee, or did she just, like, I don't know, knock us out and like just push us away, and we just ended up to land here or something like that, land in Teyvat?
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon.
Wait, what?
Which lay beyond the sky.
What? But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The Heavenly Principles.
The Heavenly Principles didn't like... I guess the Heavenly Principles are the one who sent Asmodee after Aether and the Traveler. So he or she or it or they they knew about them, I guess. And if it's a spaceship, we can assume that they're aliens. Why were they just traveling through space and exploring, like the Enterprise, like the USS Enterprise? Or were they doing something else? Like, or are they like Superman? They were sent here. They're the last kids of wherever planet they're from that got destroyed, and they were sent here to be a superhero and make changes and be hope for the people here with their superpowers.
Wait, them?
Yeah, they even
do that?
They use the they/them pronoun for heavenly principles. That's interesting.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. ... Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
Nah, let's do it.
Maybe I should have waited
ready.
until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Make Paimon come with us.
Take me there.
Take on me. Take me on.
Whatever's hiding in that ship.
I'll be home. I don't actually know how the song goes.
Those memories belong to us.
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. Okay.
No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the Heavenly Principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Okay, Paimon, you sit tight, okay? If you get bored, go find Lauma. She'll give you some food.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
Sounds good. Can I breathe up there? Do I need some sort of oxygen device?
Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
Oh, man.
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
I don't believe in... You believe in Earth? You believe in flat Earth? You believe in
Where
Earth?
am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Do we move? You have to teach me your Columbina step. Can I jump? Nope.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
Ooh.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But,
she's so small.
For better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense. I think we were both very lucky.
I'm just holding D to make myself go towards the right. Oh, it's not fair. Your legs are longer than mine.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Oh, she's old.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Nicole. They're really pumping up Nicole even more than Alice right now. She's been more involved in the last few stories. Is that Elaine?
And then there's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
Artificer?
She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Hello? Oh, she wants to stay here.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
She made this entire mural. She created this path between Teyvat and the moon, and she made this entire mural of like her, I don't know, I guess her friends and whatnot. It's us and Paimon and Healy
Also,
Churls.
I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey...
Oh, this is the
he
scene!
would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes. Ether...
There's like a when the game before the game
Speak
came
no
out.
more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth.
Before
We're
this
very
game
close
came
now.
out? Before this game came out in 2020, there was a teaser trailer, I believe. But it was actually the roles reversed, because I guess I chose my Traveler to be Lumine, but I guess canon, or whatever canon was at the time, they probably wanted people to play as Ether and have Lumine as the sibling that you're trying to find. The male Traveler is supposed to be canon, I guess. And there's like a scene where I think they're having a nightmare or something, or the Traveler is having a nightmare, and then he wakes up and Paimon's there, and then they kind of like get up and shake off the dust and walk off. But then in the distance you see one of those rune graders, I guess. I don't know what you call them, those Mr. Cyclops. I actually don't remember what those things are called, those robots, those Conrayan robots. But you see him, like one of them, in the distance, and Lumine is there, and Lumine like jumps into one of its hands and it starts walking away or something similar, something to that effect. So this is that scene. Columbina apparently saw that memory. Oh, she can run faster than us. It's not fair. Actually, maybe I can find it. Let's take a look. There's a browser. Go to youtube.com. Genshin Impact. This one. Videos. Oldest. Oh, this is actually very this is very very nostalgic seeing some of these characters. Since when was the last time we saw Xiang Ling be in the forefront of a story? It was this one. Actually, let's watch this first. This is the opening cutscene where we get to choose our character. Oh, the colors! Things are so different now. 480, what?
Outlanders, Your journey ends here.
That's Asmodee. And we didn't know who that was back then. Oh, we got cool back things. I don't remember that. When the ruler divine looked down upon their earthly whatchamacallits. Whither leads your path? I can't read that in time. I guess I can always pause.
Wait! Give
So,
my sister back!
Yeah, that's the canon, right? It is. So for me, it was Aether who got like eaten by all those red and black cubes, and my characters said like, "Give my brother back" or something like that. But yeah, let's look at this one. So keep in mind, Aether is the traveler here, and would they call her princess then? Because people call Aether the prince in my playthrough.
Outlanders do not belong in this world.
Hold on there, Columbina. We just have a little bit of a aside.
One day, this journey will reach its end.
Wait, this contains spoilers. 5 years ago. Is this Conrea? She saw the destruction of Conrea. A lot of this is put into context now.
But until the abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end.
Man, her voice is really different back then.
Our plan to weaponize the dragon has been impeded.
These
By
things
the end,
talk.
Orcon,
I forgot about
he
that.
rises again for the dragon's sake.
No, not the Archon. We were well prepared for his interference.
They're talking about Venti there.
The issue is your brother.
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
Oh no, they're not having a nightmare, they're just fighting Healy trails.
We will be reunited, dear brother. But not here. Not now. We will meet at this journey's end. Once
We actually
the
met a
dust
bunch of
has
times.
settled,
It's Paimon.
then you will understand.
Well, we understand. Oh my god. When will this story thread come to a close? 9/28/2020. Isn't that great? That's interesting. Didn't I say my first character? Cancel. Didn't I say my first? I got Didn't I say I got? Was it 20s? Wait, what was the date? 28. Wait. What's happening? 28. Didn't Amber come in 27th for me? Oh, maybe this is 28 Chinatown. So it will be North America time, since China is like UTC +8, I think, and in North America it's like UTC minus whatever, right? So when it's 28, like during maybe midnight, and it just flips over to 28, it's like, no, wait. I remember I always get like updates like at like 9 or 10, I think. Oh, I don't know. Like it's in the evening for me, but I think like it's because North America's time zone is behind, so it's like one day. It hasn't flipped over to 28 yet when it is 28, and maybe it comes out maybe in the afternoon after school or something. But yeah, I'm pretty sure my Amber said it was 27. I don't think I can check right now though, because I'm stuck in this situation. We'll get rid of this. All right, wait, can I check? No, cancel. I don't want to leave. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right. Actually, let me check this again. We're on step 6 of 10, so. Oh man, the revelations! Set up the next story, please. So yeah, there's probably going to be a few interludes between this quest, or between this Archon quest and the next one.
I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
I get to sit here with Columbina. Wee. Do I get to sit? Yes. Wee.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Together? Am I in control of this, or... No, I'm not. We just get to watch this beautiful scene. This romantic scene. We get to spend with Columbina. Oh, here we go. Is that Teyvat? Are we looking down on Teyvat? That's Sumeru? This is Sumeru right now? Where's Celestia? I think Celestia, like, goes over the moon, right?
We're here.
I think Celestia goes over. So, Celestia is in between Teyvat and the moon. Oh, but that's a fake moon back then. So Celestia was maybe a lot closer than we think because of the firmament. Or the fake sky. Ah, we're here. ... Whoa, this place is really barren.
Over there.
Is that gonna be our spaceship? Oh, there's Conray instructors up here. What? Conrayans was able to leave the orbit of their planet? That's maybe they are like technologically superior, or not superior, but advanced. That's our spaceship to the moon. Wait, isn't that a cryptocurrency, or not NFT? Isn't that an NFT? Are they making fun of NFTs there? Or is it just meme stocks? It's our ship? Straight up? Whoever had the power to bring this here must be super powerful. Or Asmodee? Not Asmodee, Heavenly Principles.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
It's not that big. Have you seen an Imperial Star Destroyer? Or a Death Star?
It'll be alright. Huh? The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew.
Oh, we're so meant to be together.
But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
How are we breathing?
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost.
Ooh.
Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
I hope we get something substantial in terms of answers to the things we've been looking for this entire time. I hope it's not just a cop-out and say, oh, the files are corrupt.
Look, Teyvat is right there.
Oh, wow.
All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
Is this Snezhnaya here with all the white? No, this is Fontaine. So this is Fontaine. This is the chasm. So Li Yue is here. Mondstadt is here? What is that? Oh, that's Mondstadt, isn't that glowing thing there in the darkness? Or I guess sunsetting in the sunset. So these are clouds. It's not. I thought this was Snezhnaya because it was all white. And it's like, oh, the Snezhnaya is covered in snow. But no, these are clouds. So yeah, this is Fontaine. Oh, turn up the brightness. See if it reveals anything. Settings? No, so it's only volume settings. Actually, I don't think there's brightness settings at all in this game.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
You're right. How are we breathing? Are you doing this? Am I breathing you right now? Dot, dot, dot. We take her on like a joyride. Vroom, 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 fly around the planet like 100 times. And we're like, woo! Yeah, this is... That there is Sumeru. She took off her blindfold and revealed her beautiful eyes at us. Man, there's a lot of stuff going inside her eye. Or iris? Is that what you would call it?
Finished?
Oh, no, Swedish.
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Because she now sees the truth.
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
I don't know if it's showing, but like on my screen, it's a 32-inch screen. And it's maybe have some like crazy filters on it. I don't know, but like her eyes look really, really like insane. There's like animations, like sparkly stuff going on inside it, and like a lot of stuff is going on inside her iris. I don't know if that shows through on YouTube though. It's not like a texture like this.
And
there's like stuff. There's like a lot of details. It seems like they put into her eye.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it.
Is it showing up? I don't think it's showing up, but there's like some sort of like particle going upwards, and there's a lot of sparkles, and it's almost like there's something there's another world in there. I'm getting lost in her eyes.
What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
I don't know how to read.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
I hope they don't cop out and don't give us anything here. This is a big opportunity for some epic hype reveals.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
Hibernating? So they're in this spaceship? So the spaceship was traveling and they were hibernating. Maybe they had a destination and they just went to cryo sleep. Because apparently like space travel is weird. If you move close to the speed of light, like time doesn't move. I don't know if that kind of physics works in this world. Since in this world, apparently you can just have god powers and create moons. But if like, if it's still like grounded in some physics, like faster than light travel is supposed to be like time wibbly wobbly messing with, right? So maybe they were kind of cryogenically frozen just to prevent like them from aging out while the rest of the world like moves slow. The time moves slower in outside of the spaceship than inside, or whatever. However that works, I don't know. It was in that one movie with that guy and that lady and that other guy and the other guy and that CGI guy, and they go around the world or they go into space. I always assumed this was my first time in Teyvat, so they've been here before. Are they saying they've landed on Teyvat before and actually had like interactions with people here, or did they just like pass by here or something like that? Like, technically I've been to Beijing before, but it was only in the Beijing airport. I didn't really actually get to see Beijing. So is it kind of like that kind of deal? They came by here and it was only like a moment where they were close to this planet? Or were they actually like here and doing stuff and there's like some memory? Maybe they lost memories or something.
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before.
Oh, okay. They answered the question. I shouldn't have spent so much
time
time. I shouldn't have spent so much time speculating when, of course, they're giving us the goods right now.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Thousands of years? Holy moly, our character is super old. If they were in it while it's flying around for thousands of years. Some of the data is corrupted. Oh, hopefully there's more
It was
more
only
stuff.
after that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry.
Okay, so that was what the something night, when all the what are those spirit things called? That was the reason why we saw the spirit. There's like some time thing. Oh, okay, now that time thing makes sense. The Kuvaki gets really strong and time gets messed up. Because she was in the other realm. Her spirit was in the other realm. And that messed with time. That was like time, the mirror dimension. The mirror moon dimension was times flowing backwards, right? Okay. I actually didn't like that part of the story, but now that it kind of ties back, at the very least, the puzzle is complete. I honestly still don't really like how that part of the story was executed, but at least there's some justifications for it to make a bit more sense. Okay, that makes sense. Or I guess it makes more sense. Ooh, we have a really good close-up. Can you guys see the effects in her eyes? There's like a lot of sparkles and stuff happening. I don't think any other character had this much. Usually it's just like a star or a flower or some sort of pattern, right? Nothing animated like this. I guess there's moons in her eyes.
When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship.
Oh, so Ether left the ship. Did he leave the first time?
He left the ship long before I did?
Oh, even she speculates.
During our first pass over Teyvat?
Okay.
Are you alright?
Are you in you?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past.
Oh no, he's got amnesia. Okay, what's that? That's Sumeru. That is... Wait, is that Sumeru or is that Li Yue? That's Li Yue. That's Mondstadt. That is the something in Wu Wang? Something in where Xiao lives. Or not lives, but he hangs out there. I don't know what that light would be. Yeah, this section here. Do we know what this section here is? So this is Dragon Spine. This is that like spooky hill, right? Have we been here? What's that light? Oh, there's a big island here. Is that... Wait, is that Inazuma? Oh yeah, that should be Inazuma, right? Yeah, where's Snezhnaya? Is it up here? Are we gonna have to go back to Mondstadt before going to Snezhnaya? One of the interludes is like to set up like version 7. We had to go back to Mondstadt, and then it like goes back to like Varka and all those people. And maybe Alice? Alice comes? Maybe? Do we have to wait till version 7 before we could play as Alice? Oh man, this game is gonna keep its hooks in me until then.
So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you.
Well, that was fast.
Your mind must be racing. And this seems like the perfect place to relax.
Knees weak,
and clear
arms
your
a pacing.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Okay.
Hey, Columbina.
We have a really pixelated shadow for our nose. Ah, it's a new outfit. Oh my god, we're beautiful. We're gorgeous.
Is that a new outfit?
Yes, it hasn't been washed.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
Yay, new Lumine outfit.
It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Can you wear Ether's set instead and pretend to be my brother for a moment? She's like, no thanks.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
How about I don't wear any clothes at all, Columbina? Oh, how scandalous. No one else is around to see us. Someone's like looking at the moon through a telescope. It's like, is there 2 ladies on the moon? What are they doing? Why is one of them getting naked?
Traveler,
this is the best day of my life.
Do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
Can you imagine how crazy it would be if we see like a glimpse of like a train come by? It's like, wait! Is that, what is it called, the Stellar Express or something? I don't remember what it was called. The one in Star Rail? It's like, holy moly! Are they part of the same universe?
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
It was totally worth it. It looks like they changed the shape of her face a little bit. Or maybe they gave her a different hairstyle so it like frames her face differently. Maybe she's got more of this like side curls going on. I actually don't even know how she... Actually... let's take a look-see right here. Yes, come here, my sweet. Alright. No? Well, yeah, it is a little longer. No, it's actually it's more or less the same. Oh, but the back of her hair is tied up, so I guess when her, what do you call it, like sideburns? I don't even know what that would be. Like the hair coming from the side, that is a lot shorter, so it makes her, it kind of like puts your eyes more to her face, whereas like the center of like the mass of like hair and face and head is more to her mouth when there's more hair like to the side here. Like I don't know, I can show, like this is how she looks like, right? If you compare it, and this is what I was saying, kind of making sense. But yeah, anyway. It's bad. Yes. Perfect. Oh yeah, you're curious. These two little figures is like some gachapon stuff I got, and is like a little Jean. Back in the days when Jean was viable. In fact, one of the better characters because she could cleanse elements, and this is Lisa. Winky face. Wait, it's not focusing. Winky face. But yeah. He doesn't really show up well on camera. I think people actually do ship some people in the community do ship those two, Jean and Lisa.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
Wait, the Eternal's Moon's Marrow was in us for a little bit. And Lauma kept it safe in that safe, right? Or wherever that place was.
And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Then what's gonna happen with you?
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Yeah, for the third time.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the False Sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
Is this just like an excuse to keep Nodcry full of like Kuvaki puzzles and Kuvaki energy related stuff? It's not like people who finish the story is like, shouldn't there be no more Kuvaki here anymore now that we've used it to coalesce it into Columbina, it's the body. But yeah, this is like just like a little bit of hand waving, like, oh, we didn't forget about this. There's no plot hole here. It's because Columbina is super generous and super powerful, and she could give a bit of herself to keep Nodcry the same. Yeah, that's the reason.
Oh, and I have something for you too.
For me?
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Okay. Rasengan? Wing. Oh, we're missing. Wait, new talents unlock. Foreign, Starfire, Traveler, all elemental types. Attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive one blade of Sacred Flame attack after obtaining 2 blades of Sacred Flame attacks. Performing a charge attack will consume all blades of the Sacred Flame stack and transform it into a special charge attack, Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul damage. So that's Pyro. Hydro. Traveler, all elemental types. HP is increased by 20. Additionally, when nearby party members' current HP increases or decreases by 5%, Traveler will receive 1 blade of Many Waters stacks. After obtaining 3 blades of Many Water stacks, performing a charge attack will consume all blades of Many Waters stacks and transform it into a special charge attack, Tidebound, dealing an increased hydro damage. When Traveler's HP is no less than 50%, 10% of max HP will be consumed to increase damage. Oh wait, so you just keep draining your health until you get to 50%? If you're attacking, it has the Traveler. Damage dealt by this attack. Oh, it's only this new attack. So you had to sacrifice health to do this. When Traveler's HP is lower than 50%, Traveler's HP will be destroyed when enemies are hit with this charge attack. Okay. Traveler, all elemental types. Wait. All elemental types? What does that mean, all? Why is it in brackets all elemental types? So does that mean even if I am... No, it can't be, because I can only have one charge attack variant at a time, right? But anyways, elemental mastery is increased by 60 additionally when dendral cores, including bountiful cores and seeds of deceit. I think this is for Nefer. Nefer does this to the cores. Are created nearby on the field, or when the party obtains verdant dew. I don't know what verdant dew is, to be honest. Traveler will receive 1 stack of... Maybe that is the Traveler's core thing that she creates. I don't know. And then yeah, she does so it's the same charge attack thing, but it has to do with dendro. Yeah, same charge attack thing, but it has to do with electro. Defense is increased. Wait, this is energy recharge increase, elemental mastery. This defense, when nearby party becomes protected by a shield. I guess it is the trigger of these are different. When nearby members unleash a elemental burst. Wait, if it's all element types, so whenever we do an elemental burst, we can do this. Whenever we make a dendral core, we get this effect. Whenever we lose or gain health, we get this effect. Despite, like, it doesn't matter what element we are attuned to. Or something like that. This is crit rate is increased when attacks from nearby party members whose type is pyro, hydro, cryo, or electro hits people. You gain blades, you do a charge attack, it does increase anemo damage. Okay, so do we get anything here? Not resonated. Resonating with this element unlocks an additional talent. Okay, so I guess this entire time the lunar energy always supported, like it just transformed the elemental reactions, right? It's not like a full new reaction altogether. It just makes like current elemental reactions stronger. So it's still like the statue of the seven archons. It's just that she's technically an archon too, but I guess not officially recognized by Celestia. But she's technically like a god as well. Oh, she literally is a god. Just the position, the title of Archon is only given to people with gnosis. And yeah, she augments the existing elements with her power. So now our Traveler is a little bit stronger, but we're still missing a healing spec for her. So like ever since the beginning, I was like saying they should give her a healing spec that is like pretty decent to use. So there's like some sort of like a healer is always welcomed in like a team comp, right? If you're just doing random stuff and you just want like to top up your character's health while you're doing exploration or whatever. So there'll be a more incentive to actually use the Traveler. But yeah, they just for whatever reason discriminate against the Traveler for some reason. I guess they want you to pull the new characters. If you are happy with like the characters you have, then there's no reason for you to pull out your wallet, right?
What was that?
Yeah, I feel great.
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you.
Wait, what?
I trust
you
this
can do
will help
that
in your future adventures.
Can you lift some more? Can I get my weird wings back and fly?
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Oh, I'm still attuned to pyro, given like the little chest piece here is red. I guess our flower thing here is red too. Oh, so I guess this thing would change color whenever you attune to other elements.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this moment, and I just kept like ranting away and not really letting the story play out.
You're welcome.
It's already been 3 hours.
I see you as family. And after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Honey, you're worth it.
Here, this flower is for you.
Oh. Ooh. We get 2 flowers now?
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
I forgot what our flower is called.
Yes.
I keep thinking Silent
Don't worry.
Princess.
You will never see these flowers lose their color again.
Silent Princess is the flower in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I guess Tears of the Kingdom too.
I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never.
Hee.
What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I guess butts. You're thinking about butts.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next,
Well, you see.
to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Okay. Quest complete. And we didn't see any Paimon related stuff. So that one video thumbnail was just a... Ooh, hello.
Clothes bring back so many memories.
Man, we look good. New outfit attained as heavens and earth are made anew. Ooh, looky us. Oh, actually, we don't have long hair. Why does... I guess it is shorter, right? This goes down to, like, her chest, but this only goes up to her shoulders. It kind of frames her face a little different and makes her look different. Yes. As heaven and earth are made anew, an outfit worn by the traveler, which has accompanied the twin stars in their journey through countless worlds. Despite this, they cannot yet grasp the true purpose of the cosmos. They cannot yet grasp the true purpose of the cosmos. Even so, surely every question posed brings them a little closer to the final answer. What does this say? A traveler's outfit, a practical set of clothing to wear during a long journey. Okay. Wait, there's a button here. Wait, does the other one have a button? No, it doesn't. It had journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances, surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. Is this talking about the spaceship? This might sound romantic, but in reality, the matter was closer to torture than adventure. It also once pictured a scene like this. Twins, standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they... What was that? I heard a weird noise. Maybe I'm just going crazy. The twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watched the stars as the many moons above, but it immediately disconnected its idea association module. Wait, what? I'm not understanding this. It also once pictured a scene like this. What is it? It has journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances. So we're talking about the spaceship right now, right? Is a spaceship like a sentient It had journeyed through countless worlds and endless distances, surveying every kind of terrain and gazing upon skies tinted in different colors. This might sound romantic, but in reality, the matter was closer to torture than adventure. It also once pictured a scene like this: twins standing under the radiant night sky, their eyes shining as they watched the stars and the many moons above. But it immediately disconnected its idea association module. So this is the spaceship disconnecting its like imagination module. A sky with such colors only meant that the atmosphere was unfit for life. After witnessing such vistas hundreds of times, there was no longer any need to be moved by them. It did not wake the slumbering twins, travelers. Instead, it carried the weight of an exile, and a journey so long that numbered had lost their meaning. The fine details of the lithosphere, atmosphere, or biosphere ultimately mattered little. Reshaping terrain, adjusting the air, rebuilding an ecosystem. These were simple tasks for a pioneer vessel meant to bear the spark of civilization. That's a weird implication. The traveler, or Lumine and Ether, is like supposed to spark a civilization. Are they like Adam and Eve? Even though they're siblings, some like incest going on, I don't know. But I guess they're supposed to be twins, right? So, I wonder what this is about. Maybe my mind's just going into the gutter because I have a dirty mind, but maybe they're sent to help like rudimentary life spark into a civilization. Like the, what's that like conspiracy theory where humans were uprooted? Is that what it was called? Like people think like aliens came and mutated humans, gave them like a bigger brain, and like sped up the evolution to help humans build civilization or something like that. Is that what's going on here? Anyway, a star's position, its distance, or its lifespan might pose a minor challenge, yet even those had solutions. The true difficulty lay in finding a world with potential. Without that, destruction would catch up all too soon. It was a trivial matter in the span of a long voyage. The planet they passed was never a destination, since its star had already entered its twilight. Its biosphere and atmosphere had been utterly destroyed. The surface held nothing but cooled masses of molten rock. A supernova had caused the devastation. So supernova was, I guess, their sun, this planet's sun that's revolving around, blew up and destroyed everything on it, or melted everything on it. For several weeks or months, intense heat and light has marked the star's final brilliance. After that, it had been reduced to a cold, dim dwarf. It ran a quick calculation on, so this is the spaceship again. It ran a quick calculation on when the events had occurred. What a coincidence! The radiation trapped in the planet's crust indicated that the supernova had erupted the very year the twins were born? Are they talking about Teyvat here? Is this planet Teyvat? Naturally, the two events had nothing to do with each other. No one would ever celebrate their birth by burying an entire world with it. Such levels of extravagance and cruelty simply did not exist. Interstellar travel was dangerous after all. A supernova 5 or 6 light years away could damage the genetic vault. This spaceship has a genetic vault? Is that how they spark civilization? It's like an ark, like Noah's Ark, except instead of storing 2 of every animal, they just stored every like living creature's DNA or something. Interesting. This stuff is good. It kind of sucks that it's hidden in a description inside a menu for an outfit, so most people probably won't be able to see this. The genetic vault and perhaps the twins as well. It immediately modified the garments in the wardrobe, upgrading them with materials better suited for interstellar travel, and laid them over the stasis pods. The gesture might not amount to much, but it offered a quiet kind of comfort. Within their slumber, the twins were granted new refuge, and so it continued its journey across countless lands and stones, numberless atmospheres, and skies. Okay. So the spoiler that I got exposed to kind of might be associated with this spaceship. with Paimon. Like Paimon is associated with a spaceship. We have finished this and there was no mention of Paimon, so maybe it was only a theory after all. It was only just some really enthusiastic, hopeful content creator, kind of like how I made that like fanfic about Il Dottore gaining superpowers, and it turns out the Sarista is just that much stronger, has access to that much more power. That kind of fanfic. Maybe the Paimon. So the spoiler was that Paimon is a manifestation, I think, of some kind of the AI on the ship. That was a spoiler that I thought was a spoiler, but apparently at this point I think it's probably, I'm like 98% sure it's safe to say that that's probably not what happened in the story. So yeah, okay, so I was mad for no reason, I guess. I guess at the time there's really no way to tell until I played through this, but then in the event that it was a spoiler, it would have been like, oh man. But at the same time, it made me really excited to play this. Like, oh, how does it lead up to Paimon? But I guess the theory of Paimon being one of the moon goddesses is kaput now, right? We know all the we know all the goddesses at this point for the moons. So what is Paimon? That is still story beat to explore. Actually, one of the things that made me think that the story is coming to a close is that if Paimon's story was being revealed, it's kind of like they're closing some doors and like trying to start like pushing towards some sort of like overarching climax, right? But if like nothing actually revealed about Paimon, maybe we're just going to be stuck in this like content hell where not content hell, where we just like continue the story. Maybe we don't even go to like Snezhnaya next. We go to another nation. Just doesn't have an Archon, and we have to do a whole bunch of random stuff there. And then like we just have the Tsaritsa and Snezhnaya dangled in front of us for the longest time. Another like 10 years of this game of stories. Oh man, can you imagine? That would be pretty bad. I guess MMOs last very long time, and nowadays like really successful live services last quite long too. So maybe there's legs for this game still. Too bad they don't give you a weapon as well. Wouldn't that be nice? They give you like some kind of signature weapon that changes with their whatever element they're attuned to as well. It could be a 4-star. Actually, no, I want it to be a 5-star. Give us a weapon that is like specifically for Lumine, and if Lumine is holding it, like the colors change depending on what element you're attuned to. And then maybe playing as Lumine will be more fun. Okay, we will talk to Colin. I will sit and we'll talk to Columbina. Oh, should I have explored there?
For you and for
Should
me.
I have explored the ship? Maybe there was other stuff I can interact with, and maybe that's where the Paimon reveal was.
Like I said, this is not the end. I
So,
don't
yeah.
believe there has to be an ending.
It's funny how she doesn't think this is the end, but at the end of every like major Archon quest, we do get to ask a bunch of questions to the Archon of the area, except for Inazuma. We talked to Yaimiko for some reason instead. Was it also the same for... Well, did we talk to Mawika and Natlin? I actually don't remember. Natlin's story was so like... I want to say bad, but it's so like forgettable that I don't even remember what happened at the end. Natlin's story was so like uneventful. It was so not interesting. It doesn't stick in your mind. But yeah, at the end of Mondstadt, we talked to Venti. End of Li Yue's, we talked to Zhang Li. Wait, did I say Li Yue? Wait. At the end of Mondstadt, we talked to Venti. At the end of Li Yue, we talked to Zhang Li. And Zhang Li like set up a lot of like really cool stuff. Like, the Fontaine. I think at the time they said Fontaine's Archon was a he or something. except they retconned that to be a her or something like that. And then they talked about how there's 2 Archons in Sumeru, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and Lesser Lord Kusanali. And like, whoa, we're like, whoa, what are you talking about here? You're really spilling some crazy beans here. So yeah, we get to see this. We get another instance of that where we hopefully get more new story threads to think about. Could you tell me a little about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Is that our next destination? We're asking you. What does your beautiful eyes see? Do you see into the future?
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is.
Aw man, we did just get new clothes that seem to cover up us a little bit more. We're not showing as much skin.
In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Oh, interesting. The little bit that I played in Honkai Star Rail, there's like I guess Belobog City or something like that. Isn't that place just like being heat up by like a big like heater or something like that? That is like there's some sort of like eternal flame in there or something like that. I wonder if they're just referencing each other's like ideas, or is it actually like in the same universe and they kind of like are using the same kind of magic or technology. I guess Belobog is also a company in Zenless Zone Zero, right? Belobog Industries, and a bunch of like playable characters are affiliated with it. But yeah, anyway.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand.
Oh wait, no, this is just a regular railway train. I thought she was. I gasped because I thought she was referencing, what was it? The Stellar Express? I don't remember what it was. The Astral Express, right? In Honkai Star Rail. But no, I had my hopes up there because I wasn't paying too much attention.
I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Are we going to be an honorary Harbinger now that like most of them are gone? Okay, maybe not most of them. There's 6 of them. 6 out of 11. So 5 of them are gone? So yeah, almost half of them are gone. Can we take Scaramush's spot? Can we take the doctor's spot? What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
Oh yeah, I guess one of the thoughts that was in my head when I was explaining my Dottore versus Tsaritsa that I forgot to explain while I was ranting because I had so many thoughts going in my head at the same time and it was hard to like piece it together, like have it flow out. One of the thoughts was like I was saying how the Tsaritsa has access to this power that is even more powerful than a perfected like whatever technology that a researcher experiment that El Dottore put together with all his like nascent god, Trilune, whatever. Maybe he gets access to some sort of like crazy ley line energy or whatever. It'll be cool if the superpower that I'm like imagining in my mind that the Tsaritsa has, also like I was listing a bunch of stuff there too, right, for the Tsaritsa to have her power. She's also looking into like gnosis and whatnot. It would be cool if like the reason why she had like this crazy power is because she was actually paying attention to Fontaine too, right? Where the Hydro Archon was able to like stack up so much. Was it hydro energy? I don't even know what energy they use there. just by doing the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, the whole like thing where they keep judging things, and every time they judge things, it like actually powers it. It puts power into like the system, and like that's what like Fontaine is like powered from. All their powers just from like the Oratrice or whatever like that. So that's why they're like motivated to keep having trials and stuff. But yeah, like that is one thing that like builds up over a long time, and the whole point was that the Hydro Archon wanted to give a middle finger to Celestia and be like, I quit. You didn't fire me, I quit. And then she dropped like that big sword on herself. That's supposed to be the culmination of all that power. The thought that I missed was that, yeah, the Tsaritsa has like a version of that too, and that's what he uses. Because then we know that was powerful enough to kill even a god, right? At this point, the Archons are like gods, or can be thought of as equivalent to gods power-wise. And some of them are like gods, essentially, right? And it's just giving a gnosis to get even more power. Or at least like it's like the official seal of being recognized as an Archon to Celestia, and is allowed to do Archon stuff by Celestia or the Heavenly Principles. So yeah, it'll be so cool if that's how it like plays out, and all the things that the Tsaritsa pulls out to retaliate against the Doctor is actually a lot of the things that we came across. It's like delusions, it's vision, it's whatever the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal thing is. It's like all of them just like combined in some like crazy mechanism, and it takes a lot of like sacrifice or whatever, something, but then like that's the sacrifice the Tsaritsa is willing to make, kind of thing. And it's like, oh my goodness, she's in this for the end game. She's in this to the end. She's gonna put everything into it to win, and I think that'll be really cool. Anyway, but yeah, I want the whole point was of that rant is I wanted to bring up that we have not only have we met a bunch of powerful gods that are super powerful, we've actually seen something that is powerful enough to kill a god. So if the Doctor, we actually fought against like a puppet creation, because the Doctor somehow broke out of Irminsul's ley lines and tapped into like maybe like the moon ley lines or something. Because then we just got like confirmation that Columbina apparently can look into these memories. She saw memories of Laomal growing up and having to like worship the moon goddess even though the moon goddess has left. We've seen her look into our memories of looking down or looking up, or our sibling looking down on us on that cliff and whatnot. So there is like another like hard drive of memory here, right? So if the Doctor kind of taps into this as well, because he had like a connection with the moon energies because of his fake moon, maybe his fake moon like is still intact. So even though the iridescent moon and the eternal moon is like taken back by Columbina now, he still has his own moon, the fake one, and it kind of gives him a little bit of connection with like these moon powers. Maybe then he taps into like this system's memories that also recorded Scaramouche, and yeah, all that kind of leads up to the Doctor like figuring out all this stuff and once again perfecting his like godhood technology experiment thing that he's been working on. So yeah, it ties in like all that stuff together as well. And even then, even how as powerful as he is, he has matched the power of a god. But we do know there is a way that gods can be killed. And the Tsaritsa has been 100 steps ahead and has already like made a contingency plan for when like someone of this caliber becomes like in conflict with her, and it turns out it's like the Doctor. So she's able to like do this one thing. So yeah, I don't know, I'm really liking my little fanfic here. and I just want to keep thinking about it. But let's just wrap this up, because yeah, we're already 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I think a lot of it is me just ranting this time. It's not the game's fault this time for being this long. It's my fault.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
What was I saying before? She has some like hidden stuff. She's been watching, she's been learning, she's been making, creating, hiding, storing, advancing behind the scenes, and nobody can see. Oh man, this is good. If this, oh man.
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power.
Okay, tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
So that's 3. So Arlecchino. That's 4 Arlecchino. Brigader, Rooster, Jester. Arlecchino, the Director, and Tartaglia are the only ones that are left. Is that 6? I guess he's 11 out of 12 at the time, right? Like count of 12, but then the index is from 0 instead of 1, because the Director is like not number 1 on the list, right? He's just the Director. There's 11 Harbingers and a Director, so that makes 12 in total. So yeah, it does turn out that, oh man, what's his name? Child Tartaglia is number 11 out of 5 Fatuis Harbingers. I'm number 11. How many are there? 5. Shouldn't you be number 5 then? Nope.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
So yeah, I guess I didn't really explain the Paimon thing that I was under the impression of at the beginning of this stream. So the thumbnail was like the picture of that spaceship, and then Paimon, and then it just says like, oh, I don't remember exactly what the words were. It's like Paimon is the traveler's spaceship's AI or something like that. And I just thought maybe the person who was theorizing read that outfit description as well. And maybe, you know how there was that one line where it's like, oh, it ripped out its something core and threw it aside or something like that, or a module. Maybe that person thought that module that got taken out of the spaceship ended up becoming Paimon or something like that. I don't know. Like, Paimon is like a manifestation from that module, always there to try and protect the traveler. But yeah, I don't know. We so much mysteries behind Paimon. What are your future plans, Columbina?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Okay, that's not too much there. I think the Tsaritsa one really like threw out some bait, threw out some interesting stuff there. That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
Wait, is the entire false sky dead now then? Like it's gone?
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
So if we look up at the sky now, do we get to see the real moon when we go back to Teyvat? So if I talk to her, I'm pretty sure she's just gonna give us all those options again, right?
The journey goes on, like I said.
Yeah, okay.
This is not okay. It shall cast down it.
Okay, so there's no more here. Is there any more here, please? Please let there be something I can interact with. Can I control? I can jump down. Hello? Oh, we're here apparently. Hello? What are these rings? What are the significance of these rings? Are they stargates? Are they Conrayan? They don't look Conrayan actually. Oh, maybe they are. I don't know. Did the Conrayans figure out how to go to the moon back in the days? Aw, man, I was so hyped to like learn about have more lore about Paimon, and I'm actually kind of disappointed now. Because there's actually no lore about Paimon at all. Only a little bit of a tease of Snezhnaya and the Tsaritsa. I guess we interact with that to get out of here. Woo! We jump so high! Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, we'll see you later. Keep this spaceship safe. We might need it later to get the fuck out of here. Should we return to Teyvat now? I do want to stay here with Columbina for a little longer, but it is already 3.5 hours. Let's head back. No! Can we come back here? Are we allowed to just come back here just to hang out every once in a while on our spaceship?
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We are coming home. We'll see you soon.
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
She wants to... Oh my goodness, won't that be awesome? There'll be like a story arc where all the Mondstadt characters gets revisited. They get like all these upgrades and maybe they get their titles changed. We get Grand Master Jean. They change up her kit, make her a DPS character instead of a healer, and like make her relevant again in like metas and stuff. Oh my god, I'll be so happy because Jean is... I think since the beginning, Jean was like my favorite character in the game, and it's just been really sad to see her get like insanely power crept by everyone that came after.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
No, we won't get to play as Marionette.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain.
Oh, we don't know the Tsaritsa's true intentions. Maybe it's just my headcanon, my own fanfic, that the Tsaritsa actually is working towards like a benevolent goal, or at least a goal that benefits the people of Teyvat. It's just that she's willing to get her hands dirty to achieve it, kind of deal, which I feel like that makes a character really interesting when you have to kind of like find a line somewhere and just like walk on it. And then we get to see like decisions making, we get to see conflict and stuff. Whereas like just like the Doctor, I think, is a really dumb villain because he's just evil because he's evil. He just wants to like be evil and do evil things, and he knows the things are wrong, and he's just like being a contrarian about it because he's like evil and he's self-centered and evil. So yeah, I felt like the Doctor is not that interesting of a villain. But if there's a villain that is like genuinely trying to do a goal, like a noble goal, it's just that like you can't play fair in like a unfair world or whatever, in an unfair setting, right? So she's willing to like make sacrifices, be the bad guy if it means like the rest of the world can prosper. She's willing to. She's like Batman, right? Batman in the Dark Knight Rises. No, the Dark Knight, the one with Joker, where he's like, I can take it. I can take it. I can be the whatever, and then he can be like the villain or whatever. There's a whole like thing about being the hero, or living long enough to become the villain or something. I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in a very long time, but there was a lot of themes around like heroics and villainy.
In a short while. Wait, how am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
Oh, he's going back to Mondstadt! That's gonna be great. He retires, and acting Grandmaster Jean becomes Grandmaster Jean, and she gets a new outfit that actually has armor, like plating, and it's like really cool. She's because she's going out to fight now. That'd be cool. Everyone gets a fit renewal.
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
Is it called fit now, or is it called drip still? I remember drip being the words the kids use to talk about like different outfits and whatnot.
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards.
Especially Sucrose. I don't know.
P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Klee's like, I have a blank check to do whatever I want. And when he goes back, Mondstadt isn't even there anymore. It's been blown up. Oopsies.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever.
So is this a real moon, the real sky now?
Tonight.
Are they saying the moon crashing down on the planet destroyed the entire like firmament, or what do they call it? The fake sky? Whoa, what? Why was that glitchy out? What does that mean? Oh my god. Okay, I'm really happy with this part of the story. I think throughout a lot of the story, this is definitely better. This is definitely better than Natlin. Natlin was just a low point, in a super low point, like dropped off a cliff low point in Genshin Impact's like in like its history, I guess. But yeah, this has, I think some of this stuff is actually on par with some of the older stuff, like in Sumeru and stuff. But yeah, a lot of the it was a slow rise. I think it was like kind of hovering around a 6 or 7 out of 10. A lot of the stories in Natlin, I would probably give it like below average, like maybe like a 4 or 5, maybe closer to the 4. But yeah, it was like 6 and 7 out of 10. The Nefer stuff was really aggravating to me. Anytime Nefer came into the story, it was really aggravating. But the recent ones, they kind of toned off the Nefer stuff. So I am really thankful for that. But yeah, it was like 6 and 7, 6 or 7, and then it's like maybe closer to a 7, and then like the last two, fighting Dottore, having all the things happen, Moon Goddess, and how like Columbina actually was the thing that tied everything together, and then all the stories kind of now make sense because of the hindsight, I guess, with the new information that Columbina was a part of it all along. All that stuff, like, I think in theory or in writing, it's all really good story beats, but I think still in execution there's still too much like bloat and stuff. I think the story could probably be trimmed down quite a bit. But this time around, I don't think it's the story's fault necessarily that it took me 3 hours and 45 minutes to get to this point. I did rant a lot because I was really excited about what was going on in the story. And I just wanted to just like go off on tangents talking about what could be, what things could imply and whatnot. So yeah, I think I'm glad that this is better than Natlin. It just goes to show that maybe just one miss here we shouldn't get too dejected by the writers. It was just one miss. But then yeah, I think like because coming off of this I was already super dejected, maybe that's why I didn't favor the beginning of the story as well. I actually no, I think I'm being fair still, because a lot of the reread stuff was very dragged out. It was very long for no reason, and there's a lot of like random chores to do. You had to do 3 things. There's always 3 things you had to do before you can move on, even though the 3 things just give you the same information each time, but it just eats up time. Like when we were playing as Rerear and we had to like say we killed all those people and stamp those papers and stuff. It was a cool little sequence, but it just overstayed its welcome. The Lauma stuff is cool. I really like, I think Inefa and Aino is like kind of like a highlight to the kind of more whimsical side of the story here. It really juxtaposed it with some of the more serious stuff. Flynn's, I don't know. I didn't really care too much for Flynn's, to be honest. Nefer I didn't really like. Nefer and Yehoda was fine, but she was a 4-star character, so they weren't gonna give her like OP stuff like they did with Nefer. Nefer I felt like had a lot of Mary Sue related stuff where she just somehow just trust me, bro. She's really reliable. So she's like the boss of everything. She's actually controlling everything behind the scenes. And she also wants money. That was a really annoying part where everything's a transaction to her. Yeah. So this story, we had Dottore, we had like Albedo, we had Varka and Durin. We had a lot of people. We even had Alice. Alice was a good addition to this whole Archon story as well. And her being here kind of sets up a lot of like future stuff too. Alice and Nicole, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm enjoying myself. This stream in particular, I really enjoyed myself playing through this story. The cutscenes were cool. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like my behavior and my enthusiasm as I played through was probably the most telling of how I feel about the story. The actions, I guess, speak louder than words. Whereas before, I think there is like points where I try to cope and be like, yeah, it's probably still good. Maybe I just don't understand the story. It might still be good. Maybe I just don't understand. But I don't know. I think now with some hindsight, I can probably fairly say that, I guess in my opinion, it was not that interesting. It was so uninteresting that I don't even remember the names of all the characters here. I don't remember what a lot of stuff was set up here. Like there's like, I don't even remember that Night Realm. Is it Night Realm or Night Kingdom? There's like a whole lot of stuff here that was set up that just like goes in one ear and out the other. And yeah, I don't even know how that's gonna play into all this. Yeah, I'm just like trying to rack my brain as to what happened here and what we did talk to Moika, I think, when we finished the story here. It wasn't like we talked to... Would we have talked to Silali? No, it was probably Moika, since she's the Archon, right? I don't remember what she said. I don't remember what she said to set up Not Cry. Shall I maybe look it up? I can look at my own channel, right? Let me see. Playlists. Natlin? Didn't I have a Natlin playlist? Natlin playlist. Here we go. UFO playlist. Lantern. Oh, I have Lantern right on here. Archon Quest Prelude. Oh, Archon Quest Prelude gave us like Inefa, but it was a Natlin story. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a lot of prelude and interludes. Until like 6.8, right? When did the story end for? Actually, I guess I should show this, right? Show the browser. This is my playlist that my live streams for Natlin quests. 4.3. 4.3 as well. So they seem to have like a cadence where they wrap up the Archon quest when it hits 0.3, the third update. Or the fourth update? Yeah. Well, this one was 5 hours. I guess I was ranting and raving about the story too. Now I'm curious what I said. Did I like it? Did I not like it? I don't even remember what happened. Yeah, I think this, for whatever reason, this one was like pushed by the algorithm. I don't know if people actually watched it, but yeah, this one was like one of the better performing live streams, or I guess the VOD performed better. The Nahida's birthday event, I actually got like 1,000 views, which probably doesn't sound like much to most people, but it made me really happy when I saw that. But yeah, let's look at this one. Okay, we fight against whatever. I don't even know who this is. This boss that we fought like at the end of the Archon quest, like I don't remember what in context of this. Oh yeah, and there's the Tulmani stuff. Or we get an ancient name. Okay. So yeah, this is where the captain sacrifices. Oh, back then I had people in my chat. No one came to my chat today. Sad face. Yes, we do talk to.
The Ode of Resurrection.
Oh man, look at my haircut. Oof. Oh, I was in my other room set up. Nostalgia. I guess you guys probably won't be able to understand my background, right? It's looked very different now, right? It's more or less the same things.
And his request was granted. The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But since this is the final gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand.
Ooh, is there gonna be like an interlude Archon quest before we go to like 6.0 and having to go to Snezhnaya? Oh, I was under the impression that we're going to Snezhnaya because I thought they were just gonna go through each nation.
It's a replacement harbinger.
Okay, about the stances of heavenly principles and the shades. Okay, before I thought the heavenly principles was a group of people, but it's actually just one descender. And the shades, Asmodee is one of the 4 shades or something like that, right? Oh, the Ode of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory? About Natlin's gnosis. About the next step in my journey.
Be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
Okay. About the next stop on my journey.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya.
Okay, she says Snezhnaya.
That's where we're going next. So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons.
Secret source is
Coincidentally,
capitalized.
a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared.
Wait, what? Such fragments are known as ancient moon remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Okay. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Around the same time that, like, Abyss thing appeared, and we... Go back, go back! Back! Oh, I think I pressed it too many times. Oh, I can't really, like, start the chat.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is so make sure you're ready for the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky.
Okay, so she punched a hole in the fake sky in order to destroy this fragment? I don't remember that fragment was like something to do with the Abyss, right? Or maybe the Abyss Order? No, the Abyss.
Other fragments are known as
Ancient moon remnants. So she was telling us we're going to Snezhnaya, but we went to Nodcry. But I guess in the beginning of Nodcry, I do remember that they want to become independent from Snezhnaya or something, and then the Fatui is there to kind of put them in their place and say, no, you are still a part of Snezhnaya. So it's like a bit of a, what is it, like Ukraine and Russia situation going on there, or something like that. Or maybe not Ukraine. Was it Poland back in the day? Poland and Russia? Or was it some other one? I don't remember. There was a whole thing with like some place wanting independence and then Russia not letting them or something like that, right?
Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the
Ancient dragons. So Nibelung is the ancient dragon that created the ancient moon remnants. Okay.
ancient draggers around the
Known as ancient moon. Okay, so it turns out we didn't. Oh no, she does mention Nodcry and a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya. So she does say we're going to Nodcry.
People there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat.
Oh, the power of light. So yeah, this predates the what was that war they called? The Funerary War. That was the one where all the gods fought and the winners were giving gnosis, right? And the authority, they took the dragon authorities, put it in the gnosis or something like that, and gave it to the archons. And yeah, that's when the 7 elements became a thing. So the Kuvaki, which now we know is actually Columbina not sacrificing herself, but like dispersing her body across that area, since when the 3 moon goddesses was imprisoned in that place, which is like way before the Funerary War. Hey, oh man, I kind of want to go back and look at some of this other stuff and see how, like, looking at like that one trailer video with the Traveler, Paimon, and then like the Rune Guard. Is it Rune Guard? Rune Guard and female Traveler sibling coming to see us over the cliff, like spy on us. That trailer. It's now we have context to that. It's like really cool. It's a kind of a cool experience. I don't know. I don't do that often. Like, not a lot of games do that for me, since I guess I don't play like live service games all that much. The only other one that existed in my life for as long as this one's like Guild Wars, and even in that game there wasn't like, oh, I look back and it's like it's actually this. Well, maybe there is. I'm just maybe not thinking of it. But man, Guild Wars has such a vast setting and lore. There probably is something I can look back and be like, what? No way. Like, actually, when I played through Guild Wars 1, was there any moments where I was like, oh, this was referenced in Guild Wars 2? Or something, I don't know. Or it's like touched upon in Guild Wars 2 and elaborated on. But anyways, oh man. There's like, see, now it's kind of like shooting a light through a Indigo. The elements are. Oh, I was theorizing back then that the Kuvaki energy was actually like shooting a light through a prism and then it splits into the different elements. Oh, I really like my old self for bringing that, but it turned out to not be that. So, oh man, does that mean like my Doctor versus what do you call it? Saritsa thing is probably not gonna happen either. Not anywhere close to it. Oh man, all this stuff. We still don't really know what his plans are. Like, why is he on the evil side, or is there something behind the scenes that we are yet to know? And it might be like, what's the word? Like, we can empathize with him and why he's doing it. But yeah, we're essentially like the other side of that yin yang thing where we can focus light. Oh yeah, because there's a whole thing about us being able to purify abyss. So we have like whatever the opposite of abyss is, and that is why we can also. I guess that's a theory, right? That we have light powers, light element, and that's why we can also channel the other elements, because like light going through a prison gets split into the other ones, and ether being the prince and uses abyss energies like the dark, right? The darkness. So yeah, yin yang. Oh man, I like my past selves. You have light. My past selves like theorizing.
The doctor, a mysterious power.
If only I can like make this kind of theories and stuff in a more like concise, consumable, like 5-10 minute video. I think that'll probably help my channel a lot. These little like fan theories, these speculations and whatnot of how the story will go. I think people would like it, but I don't have the expertise to actually put that together. And I don't think, maybe I should try. I don't know. Oh man, it takes time. It takes a lot of time to make something like that. And especially by yourself, it takes a lot of time and effort, which unfortunately I don't have. So that's why I opted into live streaming, because I'm gonna play the game anyway. But if you play the game, record it, and then have to find footage and then edit it and cut it and write scripts or write down what you want to say, and then you have to present it and get good at like presenting voice. Live voice is different than presenting voice, and for me, when I read, it sounds very, very different than when I'm just like riffing. I can't like read at a natural cadence that sounds like I'm just like talking. Some people do it really well though. About the tribe my ancient name will belong to. We don't care about this. Okay, let's go back in the game. Write a letter to the Knights of Favonius. We didn't do this. It was Varka, right? So we're done. We're done. Everything's done. Whoa, Selenic Chronicle. Let's see what this is all about. What happens if I go here? And then yeah, I'll probably end things. Oh, our new outfit! It looks so good.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of thing she'll talk about today.
What? There's more?
I hope she's in the mood to share.
Yes, please.
Columbina?
Yes, please.
Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then? What about this?
I didn't want to like run to her and potentially like cancel out what she's gonna say.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then?
Okay, I'm at 4 hours. Maybe I shouldn't have come
blue,
here.
Then?
Kuhenki. Columbina, what happened?
Oh, it's you.
How'd you get here before us?
Could you help me?
She's like, you were talking
return the favor.
and watching your old videos, so I was able to come back from the moon like really quickly.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
You've helped us a lot in the past. It's us who should be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So,
'Cause you're our friend.
What sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
I hope this isn't like a long interaction.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Luanotar, wait, what? I thought you're dead. So this is in the past then? This is a interaction that... This isn't like this isn't triggered because I finished the Archon quest. This is something that would have happened before this update.
Whoa! Where did you come from? Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that.
Now we know that's a piece of Columbina's soul.
Huh! Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the
I'm just gonna skip through this.
Quite impatient, so I made some paint using the.
Huh? Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful? Come on, let's see what we've got in our pack.
Oh, it's a new quest. Give the Kuhenki some color. Well, we won't do this. I was actually more interested in this. Oh, there's like story quests involving her specifically then? Man, I'm missing out on a lot of stuff. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet this damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new moon's embrace. When it not cry, your moon sign level will always be Ascended Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Okay, so I've like really missed out on a lot of stuff by not coming back here. I didn't think there was like pretty much when the story was like, oh, she's gone. I'm like, is there? I never even came. They didn't even come to me. The thought to like come here and talk to her and try and see if I can find her, because like she's gone, right? And I guess I never really need these moonfall silvers. Okay, well that's that. Yeah. Let's go back to Nod Cry or Nasha Town. Okay, well that was fun. I guess I should have stayed in there because Columbina was there, right? I guess I can just do this real quick. I've been building my Columbina. She's still not yet battle ready, unfortunately. But she is pretty strong.
I will follow where you lead.
Alrighty, well this was fun. This has brought me a lot more hope that the story is gonna start being better. I'm just gonna brush off the Natlin stuff as just like a miss. And I really like this story. The story, though it's long and had a lot of bloat, the execution was a little bit bloaty, but the ideas and concepts and the story beats behind it, I think, were pretty good. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you in the next one. Tomorrow, Arknight Enfields comes out, and I think I might want to play that game on my channel. Hopefully it isn't too bad, the gacha system, but yeah, that's one thing I want to do. And I also want to finish off Ori and the Will-o-the-Wisp as well, so there's those coming up. I also have Fontaine. Like, I recorded myself play through Fontaine. This is before I started live streaming, and I was only recording my gameplays, editing them, cutting them down, and posting them. I don't know why I keep procrastinating editing that. I guess I just really like live streaming. In some ways it's just so much easier because you can just turn on the camera and play, but at the same time you're kind of on the spot, right? Whereas editing is like you had to sit down and actually like work, so it's like a different kind of focus, I think, different kind of mentality. But hopefully I'll find the courage and find the motivation to edit through Fontaine and just maybe just post it all and publish it all, and it'll just be on my channel, so that if in the future anyone decides to, like, at the very least watch all the Archon quests, all the gameplays would be in some form or another. All the Archon quests are going to be on this channel. I remember I used to do like everything. I did like world quests, I did story quests, I even tried to do the hangout events and some of the side content, and I did like all the event story and stuff too. But eventually I kind of realized that those stories kind of suck, so I stopped doing those ones. But yeah, whoa, she floats. Everybody floats. All right, I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.